Yeah, just 2 more weeks. Just 2 more weeks is all you need to wait for that one. And I am excited for that to come out. What is going on? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Happy weekend, Saturday, you know. We are vibing, we're chilling, we're consuming, we are farming. Bum ba dum bum 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 type shit. We are just hanging out here in our own little world. Leighton, thank you for the 65 months doing some C++ homework, ready to consume. That's fun. Probably more fun than doing basic well, maybe not. I would feel like doing C++ coding homework is more fun than doing like derivatives. Although I guess you kind of need derivatives to do you? No, that's Java. Well, give me a sec. We have plenty to watch. Why can't I hear anything? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Just fucking... We're going to start, as always, with GeoGuessr, and if, for whatever reason, we have time at the end, I may end up just going through some demos, no promises. That's always a filler for me, but I haven't done that on stream in a minute, and I'm terrified of what's sitting in that inbox. Adam Bork07's in the chat. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for being. Appreciate you, and have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. I hope it's a fun one. That's getting to be problematic. That happens like once a stream now. I'm regressing. I'm like Benjamin Button, but it's all mental. Gonzo, thanks for the prime. 9 out of 10 gamblers quit before they win big. 10 out of 10 gamblers quit at some point. It's up to you to decide if that point is death or if you go broke. Keep gambling. I'm kidding. Do not gamble. Literally the most destructive thing on this planet, besides like there's several other things. Have you watched the channel top clips of 2025 yet? You know what? No, I haven't. Maybe we could do that. I also feel like I could just do that next week too. I haven't done that. Millionairing? I don't feel like answering millionaires' questions. I feel discouraged from my millionaire goal. I'm scared of how many more sessions I have to do. It's not my fault though. There's not anything I can do about it. It's basically gonna get to the point where I either have to memorize every question or I get lucky. And if I get lucky, that's gonna be pure bliss true. But think about when you win. You're right, it'll be cool for 5 seconds and then I'll literally go, okay, let's go to the farm. It's not worth my time. I get more enjoyment out of beating the fucking Obama potato. I can't. Like, how am I supposed to know this? It's like beyond niche. That's what I'm saying. I wish they made more shitty game show stream games, but like Family Feud was so bad but funny, but it's on Switch, which is annoying. I've played Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and honestly, we've beaten it a couple times because it's not that hard. Fussy baby. I'd hope so, or you'd hope not. No, I mean, they still try and get you, but like 1v100 was awesome. Dude, that was like an insane period of time. Wheel of Fortune is boring though. Wheel of Fortune isn't like fucking gotchas. It's like, what is this thing? And I suck at that. Price is Right? That could be funny. Surely there's like a Price is Right, like Price is Right online game. The game. Price is Right. Wait, they just have a fucking website and it's just the games?
Actual retail price $1,250. Jeremy, yes.
34,000 people have clicked on this.
Oh my god!
Bro, he's...
God, I got up! Yeah! Welcome to the show!
HDTV.
Dude.
Yeah!
First, this antique-style billiards table is classically designed with a turn-of-the-century feel and features standard legs in a maple finish from Golden West Billiards.
I don't know what year this is, but that's way more than 1600.
55-inch 3D LED Smart HD
Oh,
TV
God.
features built-in Wi-Fi and Skype. 2 pairs of
Oh,
glasses included.
Skype? Nah, bro. That actually, the 3D TVs were going for more.
I love you!
And I love
And
you,
I love
Amber.
you too, baby!
I love you, Amber. We both, Amber, we love you. Let's not pick favorites. Not right
We're
now.
not picking the favorites. They're both my favorite.
Right, they're both both our favorite.
You are. Bonito.
Okay.
Played a game called the bargain game. This is
That
how it
TV
works.
was
The pool
worthless
table, $1,600.
immediately.
Sale price, bargain price, not the real price.
Oh.
55-inch TV over there by what's her name? 26.49.
Yeah, that probably retailed at $4,000.
bargain
Easy.
price, sale price. What I need from you is, I need to know which price is the bigger bargain. Which price is more below?
The TV.
The actual retail price.
TV is going to be 45% off, and the pool table is going to be
Pool table.
35% off. Pool
Give it
table
to me,
retails at
Manuela.
$2,200.
So let's start with the gorgeous, incomparable Amber Lancaster. Huh?
She's gorgeous.
This is
$26.49.
real. This is on their
Actual
website.
price is $31.49. Difference of only $500.
I'm cooked.
I love it.
Now,
Oh
out of
wait,
the
it's not
Columbia
percentage.
QD
It's
sale,
It's total.
Manuela,
I still win. That's gonna be $2,200.
$2,200.
$2,200.
Price $2,600.
Oh!
Yeah!
Damn, that's so expensive, and the percentage is so big. Never mind.
Go say hi.
Okay, wow, that was so fun. Thank you, Game Price is Right, for that. That's the only one they have. So what? Like they're like, have fun. You did that one. Move on to the next one. You'd never make it to the wheel. Fuck the wheel, dude. Don't literally fuck the
Yeah, I
wheel.
remember telling
but
my parents, I was like, yeah, just
what's
like,
happening in my ears? Oh. I like when YouTube is like, you totally meant to play that video, not any of these four, not Spotify when you hit it. You can play the whole show. I'm not trying to get sued and remove myself from like whatever content creation future I still have. You know what I mean? I'm scared. Oh, that's cute. That's fucking cute. I can't even lie. Imagine getting dunked on by a ghost with a bear hat. It doesn't even make sense. My eyes are down lower. Fuck, man. I think I'm ripping the bear hat now. How do I? I don't even know where the fuck it went. Yeah. This shit ain't nothing to me. I feel like you need a fever to watch Price is Right. This is the same way I feel about watching Guys Grocery Games. Diners, Drives, and Dive-Ins. Diners, Dives, and Drive-Ins. Any Guy Fieri show, home HGTV, Flip It, or home reno shows based in Texas. Like all of those are like hotel shows. Not sure if your audio got adjusted when you had to reset, but everything's been super loud. Probably. I mean, oh yeah. Everything is now like the normal volume. All right. Storage Wars is your hotel show. Cake Boss. I mean, all that is just not. I don't give a shit about them, but like when there's nothing else to do, put it on. Put it on. You see, Guy Fieri looks completely different now, like day and night. I mean, I know what he looks like currently because I watch his current shows because I'm a fucking DJ. But yeah, you do forget that he was a big boy back in the day. Like, he was a big boy. Now he's looking great. He's a good guy too. Romery, thanks for the 51 months. Wipeout was the best, only at hotels. Yeah, I tried to watch it, and I actually kind of realized how much I don't like it as much anymore. Like, MXC was funny when I was growing up, but now, like, Wipeout, it's just, it doesn't hit the same, you know? Like, it's like, it makes me go, yeah, I'd be down to do this, but, like, I want to see somebody, like, design a more realistic obstacle course. Does that make sense? I know we can't because of, like, insurance, but, like, I hate that it's just getting hit with Rock'em Sock or, like, the Sock'em Boppers and stuff. Guy Fieri had a makeover? Guy Fieri serves an unrecognizable new look for his 58th birthday. What? The
beloved Food Network star took to his Instagram on Thursday.
Nah, that's AI. Nah, that's AI. Nah, it's AI. Nah, that's AI. Nah, that's AI. Nah, that's AI. Like, what are we doing here? This is literally like he does, like, are we kidding? Are we joking, guys? How? Come on. Like,
I just want to quit my job and, like, sell fish.
Why are you talking to me? I want to listen to the music. Anyways, don't link me AI and stop. Like, if you thought that was real, get your goddamn eyes checked. Seriously, what the fuck? Like, it's not even, we're not even at, like, the crossover point where it's indistinguishable. Like, that was distinguishable immediately. It's scary that people are failing this test. It's not even like showing your 94-year-old grandma GTA footage and being like, that's the news, grandma. There's a police chase. And she's like, oh my God. Oh my gosh, what? Because she's blind and can't see the TV. Like, that's funny, but not anything else. Oh, man. People think it's genuinely. Oh, yeah. Thank you, ID. Hold on. Perfect. I was looking for something like that. Yeah, it is genuinely bizarre because people are. I'll give you $100 if you can read that correctly. I'm just kidding. That was not actually to you. Wow, wait. I was thinking this was going to be like Kenya, but it's Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. It is Canipir. No, Candy. Love Candy. Love Candy. Number 2 biggest place here. Candy. It's in Mawatha area of Candy. Gopalawa. William Gopalawa Street. William. What is this showing? What is this? Facebook's eating your time. is washing your brain. Girls are making men cry. Tech is burying books. Big Yitty demon burying cash. Coin slots? Dude, what is happening in Sri Lanka? I think I should actually go back to where I was. I feel like there's something of value on that sign that will help me again. Mawatha. Oh, the railway station. Better than AI. Could never be thought of. Wow, what is this? Why are we doing this? They're like, if you want to see France, here is France in a photo. It's France. Why was that zoomed in? Why is this like this? N77, Troyes to the northeast. They removed the city to the southwest. Troyes on the N77. I mean, I think the N's are relatively findable. The D's are not. You would assume the 7 comes off of the 7-7 comes off the 7, wouldn't you? Here's the 7-9 towards Nantes. 7-7 Chant-le-Cheur, okay, and 7-7 Troyes is to the northeast on this. Baie Chapelle in the D1. I'm scared there's another N77, but I don't see it. It's just the N7. What if the N77 is that's the A7? That's the A7. That's not the N7, bud. That's the A77. What are you looking at? Where am I? What am I doing? I'm fucked. N24. N6, N57. N90. I don't know where I am. N7 again. A77. Guys, I really regret doing this. Like, I'm not sure what... I'm so fucked. Why is there a D1A? France is so stupid. I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this goddamn hellhole. 77. Why would it not be near the A77? What if it's the same thing and they just never renamed it? I just saw it! I just saw it as soon as I was hitting space. Amsterdam. 14 kilometers. You would never know it. There is no suburban sprawl, bro. 14 kilometers away from Amsterdam, and it's like cow. It's just cow. Look at this shit. Are we on our way to Schiphol? Amsterdam, Weesp. Fort Uterman is 5 kilometers that way, so we're in between Weesp and Fort Uterman. No, the Graveland, but that's the fort. That doesn't make sense. The Graveland would be down here. We're on a roundabout. We're right here. Oh, there's so many. What the fuck? N236, right? Weesp is 3 kilometers away. Weesp is here. Let's say 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, 3 kilometer. But then it says Fort. This is his fucking grave. All right, I'm gonna say this is it. Oh, we could look at the name. Log Comp. Okay, that is that. Okay. It's just crazy though. Like that is like, you know how like it's just the only other thing that kind of reminds me of like this is the from here to here is like the distance from downtown LA to west side LA. Yeah. 120 South Korea. Incheon, Grand Park, 120, Grand Park and the Expressway. And Shihyung is to the east, so we're probably here in some fashion. Holy fuck. What in the city skyline? That's so crazy. Dude, South Korea does not have great weather, unfortunately. Like, it's got very, like, Polish coverage, if that makes sense. 110. And the Namdong Gymnasium. Maybe here? Here's the Namdong Gymnasium. Thinking this is it. Damn it. What the fuck? This has to be a curated one. They're all zoomed in on like kind of not fun. I feel like I'm doing like a meta world. Not that I wouldn't see these regardless or know where I am, but like, you know, it does kind of devalue my 5Ks. Put me back in the middle of fucking nowhere. We're looking for Chongoyape in Peru. Chota. Okay, that's helpful. I found it. Now, I don't know if that's exactly where we are, if that was a road to it. So it's important that I find something here. Campestri. No. Chuyabamba. I feel like I may be able to grid this road up. Ponton Mateo? Chota and Chongoyape. Chota is to the northeast.
It's been months since we've seen this dance floor. I've been waiting for this chance for us to move, to sweat, to shake. I can't do it alone.
I mean, it's north. I mean,
Closer. I have something to tell you. If nobody's told you in a while, or you need to be reminded.
Bajas Chota. I mean, it's
Party, you're essential to
San Antonio de Paula near Chota.
You're essential to this
All right.
party. You're essential to my body.
Well, that one was kind of easy. I don't really feel that good about that. Like, I got fucked on France and I should have had a 5K on it. Because when I say I got fucked on, I meant I made a mistake and I'm blaming everybody but myself. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Mahelmi, how you doing, brother? Good to see you again. 108. How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. Also, Romery again, thank you. Welcome back. Those buildings are like kind of the fucking giveaway, right? Alive and well, that's about the only thing I care about, man. Hell yeah. Custom homes, United States, timber, log, 989. Do not know zip codes like that. Looking at trees and foliage feels like it's probably southeastern.
Here, come closer. Here, come closer. You're essential to
Georgian, Alabama.
to my body.
North Michigan. How is it that there are pines that exist in Michigan and in Georgia and they're the same fucking tree? Like, I know they're not, but it's like incredibly hard. Lynn of D. What in the Irish? Or is this Scottish? This looks, is this North Scotland? Lynn of D.
Here, come closer.
Lynn, it'd be Y if it was Welsh.
If nobody's told
I'm
you
getting Scotland, honestly. Feels more Scottish than Irish.
you're essential to this party, you're
Yup.
essential to my body.
How'd the tree grow like that? How'd a tree grow like that? Pretty. Uh-oh. I don't know who make and model that is. I understand it's Australia, but I don't really understand what I'm looking at here. Maybe a bay looking northeast. Like, I don't know, like maybe something like this. Oh, yeah, the yellow plates. I didn't even think about New South Wales. More likely Ireland. Wales. What? Scotland. Vibes, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Woohoo. Why the fuck am I so bad at the UK? Oh, man. Canada. Well. Well, dude. What? North Dakota by a German? How the fuck? Man's better at the US than the UK? True. Loved your My Night streams? Thanks. Please, Lord, save me from myself and my ability to find out where we are in the world by looking at the kind of sticks that they use in the ground to do barbed wire and looking in the distance and realizing this horse probably implies that it's either Colombia internal or Brazil. Or for some reason, Portugal or Ecuador, but more likely Colombia internal. Internal Colombia? Internal Colombia? Internal marshland Colombia? Up north Colombia? Red dirt. Marshland Brazil? That's a Brazilian pole. Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't know. Guess first, guess fast. Yeah, but what if you guess wrong? All right, I'm gonna push the tempo on Wang here. Mexico, doesn't matter where, send tweet. What? Turkey. Oh, Turkey, 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 Turkey up north, Turkey up north, Turkey up north, close? No. Turkey, Albania, Albania, Turkey, Turkey. I actually can't. It's Turkey, but where in Turkey? Terracotta, Turkey? What if it's actually not Turkey? It's Turkey. Guess fast. It's not? It's fucking Italy. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it was weird. It's weird. Just weird. South Italy? North Italy? Central Italy? GG. Not really. The roof was in too good of condition. Snow poles, North America, probably Canada, maybe not. I don't know, actually. This is very confusing. We just have snow poles and it looks like rolling hills. Probably can be somewhere up north of Minnesota, maybe. I don't know. Wildflower, guardrails, rolling hills, and snow. Washington? Yeah, sure. Why not, dude? Yeah, that was probably a better idea, is to put it in New Brunswick, but I got the right line. I mean, if you had told me anywhere else, I don't know, I would have said like Mongolia, but we're looking at a very rural Bulgaria here. I'm talking the middle of fucking nowhere. Why is that blurred? Wait, what? No. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. This game is so ass with Turkey in it. No Turkey. But it's a 3-wire. This is in the US or Canada somewhere. Ooh, I actually really like that guess, but mine's better. I think the core difference, the core thing that made me choose the US was quite literally the 3 lines. You gotta think, this may not be something solid, but I'm like, okay, who or what country would have infrastructure that's like standardized in the middle of nowhere, but they have such shitty paved roads that like it's got to be somebody's like very remote ass, place, but it still had standardized electrical lines. It didn't look like ratty or like hidden or anything, so that was it. Canada, maybe, but it looked really green, like the foliage and shit. I need to get back into Masters 1. Oops. Nope, it's right. Nope, it's Ober. Oh, it's not. It's the other one. Do you think those Germans think that they're more Swiss than German? Or are they like anti-Swiss? Panama car? I mean, the thing is, like, I understand it. Sri Lankan. Well, I mean, Thai. Wait. It looks like Bengali script. It's a very typical Bengali-like thing, but it looks really... Ah, that would explain it. Now, this is India in a different area, in a different sense. I feel like this is more... Damn. Yeah, he just threw that shit down, I know. Whoa, I've never seen these Australian bollards. New meta just dropped. Oh. I can't, like, I guess Western Australia has like the like dotted bumps on the outside sometimes. Maybe I'm wrong on that. US corn. This is reminding me of home. Home? Home. It's either Ohio or Maryland. There's no in between. I mean, it could be literally anywhere else. This feels a little more hilly than I would normally think. Like Eastern Ohio. Man has it in Chicago? Sure, dude. God damn it. Every place looks the same. What in the eye test place is this? Dude, that tree is huge. Holy shit. I wonder who has... I'm gonna guess it's just Germany. Interesting that those ones are marked. Hey, they know type B guardrails. Poland, parts of Germany. He went Portugal, Hungary. This is Meckpomm, Northeast Germany. Good call. But not really. Only 3 places on this earth it can be. Cambodia, Brazil. Cambodia doesn't feel jungly, feels Brazilian, dude. Feels Brazilian as fuck. I don't know. Throw it down there. Jungle is massive. Starting a jungle. Look at that silly guy. Starting a jungle label called Amazon. Because we're massive. Why does this feel like a French village somehow, even though it's not? I would say this is like a Czech. No. Hey, thanks for the 18 months. Follow you. Nice. Nice. Give me a little cushion. Give me a little cush. Such a hard flag. All right, one more. Did I just play this guy? I did. It's a revenge match. He's on revenge tour. Best 2 out of 3 in Thailand. Thailand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, Thailand in a northeast facing a west. I mean, that's probably over here. I don't think it's South Thailand. Because it's a east-west looking road. How could we not find that? There's just not a lot of east-west happening down there. God damn, there's nothing here. Like, oh, dude, they got a park here. Yo, sick. Day at the park. Even more finish. It did look really flat and cold. It looked like my winter car. Everyone loves a sandbox. Uh-oh. What in the Amish? What's happening? Where's the fucking sun? You're kidding. Thatch roof. Hot as fuck. I want to go like Colombia. Going Brazil again? Wow, that's really red dirt there for Yucatan. What in the Florida is this? Not Florida though. Alabama, maybe? What the fuck are you doing? It is Florida. I'll help him. Gayatri Model School. G-Wagon. Probably Coniper or something. Nope. Coniper. GG's, brother. You've been able to chat for a couple months now. I think I'm not, it's pretty funny. Usually people just ask questions or whatever. All right, give me a sec. You know what's funny is I've watched this documentary because it was 2016. Hold on one second. Prox chat and GeoWin. Why would you need Prox chat? They kind of do. You can just say things to people and they're like, okay. You can troll if you want. Is she? $112 is crazy. Von Kaiser. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Burgers or get Chick-fil-A? Make burgers. More fulfilling, tastier, fuller. You get hungry? Make another burger. Chick-fil-A, you're going to eat it. You're going to be like, that was good. And then you're going to get hungry in like an hour and a half. All right, my good friends. Make chili too. It's a great day for chili, especially if you live in the areas that are cold. Dude, chili would slap. Make some burgers and fries. They have... Here, I'm going to put you on to these, all right? I've been a denier of I think that frozen fries suck. All right? They do. Because they're never like the right texture or whatever. They're not, like, they ain't good, okay? I bought these, and I'm never going back. They're in Whole Foods. Beef tallow and sea salt house-cut fries. Expensive? Yeah, they make about 2 servings for $9. But at home, it's the best French fry. I house these. I was like, oh my God, this is about as good as it's going to get from a frozen bag. But the beef tallow is why they taste so good. If you don't have Whole Foods, they probably have them elsewhere. Hudson Milk and Market. Basic food. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they're good. Tater tots. I don't like tater tots. Too much potato, not enough crunch. All right, these are my friends over at Brownies and Lemonade. It's weird to watch documentaries about things. I believe I watched this on stream when it came out, and I believe there are a few events that I went to that are in here. But Brownies and Lemonade, for those of you who don't know, is a production company that that it's actually a group of friends that threw parties in high school or in college. And then they kept throwing parties and people kept showing up. And then they made a bunch of friends. They kept doing it. And eventually they became friends with everybody in LA and outside in the dance music scene. And their parties were so legendary that it got to a point where they had to stop throwing them. They were free pretty much always if you RSVP'd. And then you would get to see like Diplo go back to back with like Rob Swire and R.O. Grime, and then like this is 2016, so like some of these people aren't exactly as savory as they were back in the time. But yeah, they're cool, and so obviously I'm still homies to them to this day. They put on Noctu's first show here in LA. They helped Noctu on his first tour. They go around the US now. They do a bunch of stage takeovers. So
it was the sweatiest, craziest party I'd played in a long time. It was insane.
The liner out the door.
Union, Brett. Oh my
It's
God.
gonna be slammed.
I forgot how many of my friends are in this.
Audience, most exciting audience.
2,000 kids will show up.
The scene.
Brownies lemonade.
Let's try it one more time.
Okay. I'm Kush. I am the founder of Brownies Lemonade.
I miss Nest HQ, man. Yo.
3 events this month at Union.
It's lit.
Is that Friday? It's a Friday.
They do want to like keep the lineup like more diverse, more of like a celebration of Los Angeles.
I think that's one of the reasons why they wanted us to be involved, because we have like different types of parties.
Brownies and Lemonade is a party that caters to the SoundCloud scene and focuses on a lot of acts that don't usually get booked.
True. Dude, it's crazy seeing some of these people.
Brownies and Lemonade is the perfect party.
This show, I wish they had it in here, but I'm standing on the other side of the speaker because this was their like anniversary party that Skrillex pulled up to.
That's just like the best curated lineups with the best locations, with the best people running it. Just everything's right.
It's got a super diverse crowd. They do 18 plus a lot. Like, they're here for the kids.
They keep their ears to the ground.
They're here for the kids.
There's no like weird politics or anything like that. It's a very sort of genuine experience.
Every time I go, I know that it's literally always just gonna be them.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Candle weather? That's so funny. Okay, this is Hotel Garuda, who we have a track with, but also part of he had a duo with Manila Killa too. It's just fun, and he's also one half a Chrome Body, so it's just fun. I don't know who the fuck Candle Weather was at the time.
There's a really great deal of positivity surrounding the whole crew and the whole culture.
It's not about like the money or about the fame or nothing like that. You just go there, you just enjoy yourself.
It doesn't matter if it's popular, and it doesn't matter if it's hype. It's just like fun.
Brownies and Lemonade are like one of the few parties that I actually feel FOMO for.
A lot of other events, very forced. It's not cool. Like, Brownies and Lemonade are cool.
Brett, I don't know if anybody's seen Nectar seltzers in their grocery store yet, but he does all like the marketing, and he's been with that team for like, that was him, for like
We've been throwing
5 years now, so it's crazy to see that.
And my buddy Jose started Brownies and Lemonade. While we were in college, we were throwing crazy house parties.
Holy.
We kind of like, continue to do that after college because we just love the music.
Guisados.
A lot of people that, start doing parties over here typically have some sort of connection with the industry or celebrities or a way of getting people there. We didn't have any of that, nor did we have any money. So the way that
they're
we
in
actually
downtown
approached
filming
it
that.
was to start booking some of these people from SoundCloud.
It's almost like the new Boiler Room, where it's like you're gonna see someone tight there.
Right.
You're not gonna pay a lot of money,
sometimes.
but you're gonna be around someone that you really look up to musically.
I just love it because it's always focused around the youngest kids in the scene. He knows how to like give shine to the right people that don't have shine anywhere else.
Take me back, man. Dude, this place, okay, they're across from the Ross. Where was this club? I don't even know if this place is still around. This Skrillex show is in a literal sweat box with no windows. Brit.
Clap. Typically on a day-to-day basis, I wake up early in the morning.
It is
I'll have,
exactly 10 years ago.
We need to post online. A lot of times I'll have phone calls and meetings. And then late night, usually I'm working like on putting together the artwork. So it's a pretty full day that sometimes starts at 8 and like ends as late as like 3 in the morning.
Everyone there vibes so hard, and everyone there goes crazy for every song.
It could be cumbia, it could be rap.
I've definitely played My Chemical Romance at a Brownies and Lemonade show.
It's crazy
and it, like,
seeing
goes off.
Y2K here when now what he does, and like he basically did like half of Baby No Money's productions for like all of his music
when
now.
you're opening, they like go ham for you. It's lit. Fam.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, Union's now called Catch One. Grimiest fucking club ever, but I still go from time to time. It's so sweaty.
I think he's just a personable dude. Yeah, he's a swaggy dude too.
But he's super swaggy. Yeah, he's just a cool guy.
He's probably the most amazing guy I've ever met.
Okay. I do love
He's
Kush.
really sensible and egoless, and he's curious about everybody. He understands that if it's going to be a community, you've got to go to other people's shows and you've got to go meet them. That's what all of this is based on, and they say that good people throw good parties.
When you see him, like, you could tell that he has so much energy, like, from his heart that's really pure. So, like, it's really refreshing. It's different from other promoters who are just kind of there to, like, you know, it's their business. But for him, it's fun for him, you could tell.
He'll send me music from like artists I've never heard before, and he'll just be like, yeah, I've been watching this dude for a while. Like, he's just a really masterful, like, curator.
Yeah, it's kind of tight.
I didn't even know that there were a lot of people who listened to our music in LA, and Kush took a huge risk by bringing out 4 people
Which
who
is
have never played in
because
LA
Vanilla Kill's entire career is like
and got us bigger shows,
SoCal
got
at
us
this point.
audiences and crowds that we never would have had, and parties that would have never been thrown without their help. Brownies and Lemonade was my first DJ set ever.
People like knew the words already, and I had never even been here before, and it was really cool.
I know it's really overwhelming as just an artist trying to book a venue. Like, they're on board
That
to
boy
help
is
them with that.
diabolical in
He's
Smash.
debuted so many artists here in LA.
Oh, I do remember this part. Jesus, this is so loud. Yeah, they did do Rob's first show. I went there. That was fun. I hope Electric Mantis is doing all right. I love that dude. He kind of just stopped making music.
Brownies with lemonade. And if you don't,
Dylan.
Just from hearing that, if you don't, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that I feel like I'm allowed to have nostalgia of this time, but oh my god, I was so sick. It was every week. It was every week. It was crazy, and it was always free. I don't think I paid for a show for years.
The fact that people are willing to trust us and allow
Yeah,
us
now
to
they're
kind
just
of do
doing
what we want
all the big stuff.
do.
So anyways, yeah, that was pretty dope. Rip Nest HQ, rip Owslow, rip. I do feel like we lost a good one with Owslow. How did they make money? How does Brownies make money? I mean, I know very in depth how they make money. I can, in short, tell you that it's oftentimes by partnering with the club. So they'll receive a portion of ticket sales, but usually you have to hit a certain cap or a sellout point, which they have no problem doing. Then you get a portion of bar tab sales, plus if you're selling merch and whatnot. Depending on the venue, they'll either help, like the venue will either pay up front to have the artist come in, and Brownies just facilitates that, or they may have to facilitate the artist coming in, pay for budget, everything, and the venue has a rental fee. They're just basically a warehouse. So like, it's all very dependent to, like, on where the show is, who the artist is, what's going on. A lot of artists, and a lot of what Brownies like benefited from is a lot of artists come to LA, right? Either they're playing a festival or they're just here. And so it's easy for them to just do an unannounced surprise show because they just want to have fun, surprise. A lot of artists like making music and playing music live, and it's a low risk reward thing because you know people are going to be hype and show up there. So it made a lot of artists comfortable to just go and like play whatever they want. And also, yeah, it just they're none of them are rich in the strictest sense. Like they're not. It's not like they have something that makes them millions of dollars. You know, they're just like really passionate about the music. Like really passionate. And that's what it takes. Like you can't fuck around with this stuff. Like people can sniff it from a mile. You know? It's like you can it'd be like somebody being like game dev is my passion, and then they show you a Unity built like weightlifting gym simulator management, and you're like, you just made this because it's easy and you see other people make this. Like it's not a passion, right? They're yeah, dude, they're rich in life. They go to so many events, and I see Kush everywhere, to the point where like it makes me feel bad because we don't go out to as many actual Brownies events as we used to, just because we've seen literally everyone. It's a blessing to have, but like that man has seen everyone dozens of times. What do you mean? What was your response when you saw Tarkov? Thanks, Mormon. Shout out local Mormon. Why more? Who's the Mormon architect? Do they have like one guy who's just like building up the cathedrals? Because that guy, like, they just lock him in a room and they're like, give us the next cathedral. They've got great brand stylism there. Oh, the Unity. Yeah, no, the Unity engine gym sim. That's actually funny. Tarkov has the gym in Tarkov makes sense, but it's so stupid. It's like clearly somebody was like, let's put a gym in there. Anyways, this is how to make French toast made to order. I gotta be honest with you. I don't like French toast, but I want to know. Well, if they ever need some, I'll throw your name in ID.
Chef owner of Clinton Street Baking Company and Restaurant, and today we're gonna make the perfect brioche French toast.
I just don't know if I'm gonna make this at home unless you can promise me that it will taste as good as this looks. And it also feels like I need other stuff. We got brown sugar. That's probably like apples or bananas. It's probably bananas with like melted sugar. And then walnuts. You love cooking bananas for French toast? Give me that sweet ass bread. Smack dab in between the Gen Z number and the sex number. Let's go, baby. The oft forgotten 68. That actually sounds good. I could probably be down to make this. I've never made this, but it could be fun. I just don't know how it's gonna fit in with my mapo tofu and bulgogi. That's gonna be such an absurd fucking menu. What? I need to make something else.
Clinton Street has been here.
Clinton Street?
Almost 25 years. We're just known for making the most delicious breakfast and brunch foods. The French toast is one of our top.
Hey, whoa. That doesn't look nearly as good as the photo you just. In fact, that looks borderline sad. That doesn't look as good as you showed me.
Top sellers. On the weekends, we could sell up to 50 orders a day. What makes the perfect French toast is a few components: the batter, the garnish, and the maple butter. And I'm going to show you the most important part right now, which is our brioche bread.
Damn, that's thick.
This is our brioche bread. It's like a white bread enriched with eggs and egg yolks and butter.
I just do vanilla extract, cinnamon, cardamom, and the milk of choice, and an egg for my French toast, all whisked together, and then you just basically batter. That's your batter, and then you fry that and that's it. There's nothing else. You oil the pan. Oh, non-stick probably, huh? French toast is overrated, but I'm a savory guy. I'm a savory guy too, but honestly, I think I'd rather have French toast over pancakes because the pancakes fall apart. Even if they're fluffy, it's just like, I feel like I'm literally eating cake. Surprise, surprise. But the bread, I feel like you can get a solid bite with components. It's like a custard. You soak it in. You don't dip it. You like soak it in. Monte Cristo, isn't that just like lard and like bacon? No, I'm not doing that shit. Waffles are not the lowest tier. Waffles are the greatest tier. Waffles are so good that they can double as a sandwich bread. They're incredible. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, okay, soak it. I mean, I'm gonna watch.
And it makes it so golden and so tender and so beautiful. And that's what you're gonna taste when you eat the French toast. And we like to slice it really nice and thick. Beautiful thick slices.
Sharp ass
2
knife.
inches, 3 inches, however you like it.
3 inches? That's way too many. 3 inches of bread is, brother. That's huge. Thank you for the 52 months. Silent Shadow.
You can't get brioche. Challah a nice stand-in. The difference between challah and brioche is challah made with oil, and it makes it very soft, but brioche is made with full butter.
Girl.
And you can really taste the butter in that bread when you bake it and when you cook it. If you don't have brioche, you can't get challah. I would go with like a simple, good quality white bread, a day-old French bread, but the ultimate is the brioche. Downstairs, we have a full bakery where we make at least 80 loaves a week. The shape of the brioche is called the Pullman shape, or a Pullman loaf, named after the famous Pullman train cars. And they come out like a big square with a little dome on the top. If you're making this at home, cut the bread a little thick. I'm talking 1.5 inches to 2 inches thick.
Chef, clarity, chef, you're giving me 4 different numbers, chef. 2 to 3 inches, 1.5 inches to 2. How thick the bread, chef?
Thickness of the bread has a lot to do with how much batter is absorbed. And when you absorb a good amount of batter, you're absorbing all the flavor. If I cook this brioche too thin, you're not gonna get any of the fluffiness, the texture, and the nuance as if you'd sliced it thick. This bread right out of the oven, it's very soft. You need to rest it a day so that you get a really nice, firm texture in between, inside. But once you dip it in the batter, if it's a day old, it just sucks up the batter and it makes it really, really nice.
That doesn't look
Our
like you
bread is
soaked
sliced,
it, though.
and it's time to move on to the batter. The ratios are very important. The biggest mistake people make about the batter is too much milk, not enough egg. Too much egg, not enough milk. It's about the balance.
The biggest mistake people make is not following a recipe, I guess, which is a big mistake I make.
We'll start with the eggs and the cream. We're using half and half because heavy cream, it's too rich. So we use half and half, which is half cream and half milk, which makes it a little lighter, a little easier to work with. 3 or 4 eggs. So I would say the ratio is 3 parts half and half to 1 part egg. I'm gonna just
3 parts half and half, 1 part egg.
Whisk this together, and you're gonna see the color change a little bit. It's a look and feel as well. Sometimes the milk and cream are a little richer. Sometimes your eggs are a little larger. Then as you can see, it's starting to get a little golden in color.
Not a good
The consistency
teacher.
I'm looking for is the consistency of heavy cream. And I'm making sure that the whites and the yolks are whisked in really nice. You can't really over mix this. The next thing I'm gonna do is add a little bit of vanilla. We use pure 100% vanilla. Home cooks often skip the use of real vanilla extract. They'll use an imitation.
Why
I
would they
also
do
like
that?
to add a little bit of vanilla paste.
I don't have
The
that.
vanilla paste is beautiful. It has specks of the vanilla bean in it, and it makes the batter
No measure,
nice
just
and
fucking-
speckled.
just
You can
fucking
really
pour some
smell
paste in there.
the beautiful vanilla bean flavor. This batter should be a little bit sweet. So I'm gonna add maybe a 1/2 cup of sugar. Then I'm gonna add
This
a nice
man's going against every fucking thing I've learned about baking. Every's a maybe if, but the problem is that he's done this so much, he's like doing it precisely with his imprecision. Me, I'm like, fuck it. I don't know.
Pinch of cinnamon. You want that flavor to come out in the batter. Got a beautiful aroma. I'm gonna use a pinch of salt. The salt pulls together the seasoning of the whole thing. And then this beautiful organic lemon oil.
I certainly
This is
don't
like
have
a
that.
lemon extract made from organic lemons and also some orange oil. There's a lot of nice oils coming out of the orange peel. The citrus is adding the nuance, pulling the whole entire flavor profile together. And I'm constantly whisking it. It keeps the cinnamon integrated into the batter. I'm gonna pour the batter gently. You see a little bit of cinnamon milk like straggling at the end. I'm just going to pour that batter right in there.
I just don't know if I'm gonna do that much essential
When we
oil. The second they start whipping out essential oils is the second you lose me. It gets me scary.
To dip the French toast. We're gonna dip it in a square container like that. And then like that.
Okay.
See, I'm not dipping it for very long, but I'm dipping it enough so the brioche is absorbing.
Well, you're leaving that
all
one
of
in
that
there.
Beautiful batter.
Like
you
you've
can
left,
even see
like
some of the
there's one
cinnamon
still
coming up
sitting
to
in
the
there.
top. It's nice
Like
and
that one's
soaked.
so that
The
one's
same
been
with
in
this
there for a
side.
lot longer.
I'll let it drain off. You could actually see it getting porous in here. You can actually see the batter entering the middle of the bread. And then you'll actually feel the weight.
Essential oils can
It's
be
soaked in the
dangerous?
middle, but it's not
Oh.
over soaked. You know how sometimes if you're making French toast at home and you don't drain it and you put it in your pan and you get that egg ring around, that's bad. And that comes from the batter itself, not having too much egg in the batter and also draining it. So when that you go to the stove to cook it in your pan, you're not gonna have that excess ring coming out of the brioche. One more
Okay.
time here.
Wait,
You
what
don't
do you
want to
mean
soak
one more
this
time?
too much. The brioche is a
So we're
very
doing it-
light bread. You dip it and drain it.
We're
and
doing
then
it
you want to move to the stove.
Several times, twice. One, or was he saying one more
First
bread?
thing we're gonna do is we're gonna hit this griddle with some clarified butter.
That is so
no
much
milk
fucking
solids in
ghee.
it, so it's not gonna burn. I have the griddle set at about 350. If you have something at home like a cast iron pan
One more bread.
or a thickle griddle or an electric griddle, that's great too. So we're gonna take our dipped brioche, we're gonna put it right on the clarified butter, and then we're gonna hit it with a little more clarified butter in between.
Good
just to get the nooks
fucking
and crannies
Lord.
going. The clarified butter cooks it long enough, gets a crust around it without burning it. We're gonna add a little bit of whole butter.
Holy
In
fuck.
between the French toast. A little knob there and a little knob there. This allows the French toast to get really caramelized on the outside. The milk solids from the butter are starting to brown. When you're making this at home, you just don't want it to be too high of a flame. Medium high heat to start and then a little bit lower to finish. If it's too high of the flame, the butter's gonna burn before you get that nice color.
Okay.
You're getting a nice little bubbly outside. The grill is not too hot. We're gonna peek a little bit. The eggs and butter in the bread helps with the browning process.
All right.
And as you can tell, when I flip one, you just got that beautiful golden brown
I
color.
mean, I
You
would
can
certainly
even
hope.
see
Fuck, dude, that
the
one piece of
cinnamon
bread is like
speckled in
800
there.
calories.
So you can always check the bottom.
There's no way to
And
make
so
this
we're gonna
healthy,
flip
is
this
there?
one. That's beautiful color.
I was unaware.
You see that really nice ring
Like,
around?
just to be clear, he started with brioche bread, which is heavy butter folded bread that he then dunked in milk fat and spices and then fried in clarified butter with regular butter to finish.
Down that edge of the brioche. From the time I put it on the griddle until I flipped it, I would say 2 minutes.
2
Maybe
minutes?
that's 3 minutes.
Maybe.
This one, it was
That's
a
a
little
50%
light. and maybe
increase.
I flipped it a little early, but this dish is very forgiving. The biggest mistake people make at home is they flip it too many times, or they're not sure, or they dig into this and then they're like, oh my God. I do a little test. You see how it's kind of springing back to form? If it doesn't spring back to form, that means it's a little raw inside. Remember, there's raw eggs in the batter, so you have to give it enough time to cook the eggs through. It's kind of like a custard.
He's making
And I like
banana
to shingle
Foster
them
French
to have a
toast.
three-dimensional look. And this brioche is perfect.
Dude, chefs, when you fucking show them that they can put two things on top of each other. I like to call this maneuver artistry.
Because of the thick slices, you get a nice lean.
Oh yeah, guys, you lost me. Imagine doing all this for 3
You see my
toasts.
pan is really, really nice and hot here. To make my caramelized bananas, I'm gonna take some brown sugar. I'm gonna caramelize it in the pan. I'm gonna add a nice spoon of butter. This is some sweet butter, unsalted. And while the brown sugar is caramelizing with the butter, I'm gonna add a little bit of cinnamon sugar. We wanna take a ripe banana, cut it in big, thick chunks. You see it nice and smoky and caramelize the sugar, the cinnamon, and then we're gonna add our bananas right to the top.
So much sugar.
We're swirling them around and tossing them in the caramel to get them nice and coated.
I know that tastes
And then
great.
we're gonna kind of put it off to the side.
We don't even cook it?
The bananas don't need to cook too much. Once that's started, we're gonna
It's
make our
just
maple
coated
butter.
in melted
we're basically
sugar.
just gonna heat up a cup. There's no substitute for real maple syrup. The beauty of this sauce, it doesn't take a lot of time. Just heat it on a low to medium heat. Add spoons of butter to this sauce while you're whisking it. It's basically like a French butter sauce where you're constantly whisking and you're constantly adding butter until it's dissolved. As I make this sauce,
Yeah.
the color
So you're gonna use about a block of butter.
gets lighter and lighter from a dark amber to a light butterscotch.
Like guys, there's no way to scale this shit down either, which is always some frustrating thing for me. Like unless you're cooking for a family of 18.
Kind of color. Our sauce is where I want it. And we're gonna garnish the French toast with some beautiful Texas pecans. This is just
I
a
don't have
small
Texas
little
pecans.
nonstick pan. And I just like to give them a little toast. It releases a lot of the oils and the flavors of the nuts. It gives it a nice crunchy top. You can toast these well in advance and then kind of toss them. One of the things that you don't want to do is burn them. Now I'd like to go and plate the final dish.
Just one
so
piece.
with the garnish here, our caramelized bananas, we basically just want to put them on the dish naturally. You see how beautiful?
Naturally.
Then we're going to put some of our toasted pecans over the top.
Naturally,
We're going to pour some
the
of our
bananas rest.
maple butter right out of the pitcher. And then that last shake of the cinnamon sugar is like the most important thing for me. And here's our signature brioche French toast. To me, this is one of my favorite bites. It is so soothing. It is so comforting.
I would
It's something
arrest
you
this
wanna
man for cutting
just
like that.
Eat
Just
on a
cut
Sunday
right like what
morning
the
with
fuck?
a cup of coffee.
Bro, he's dripping.
Inside of the French toast is perfect. I see a little bit of moistness in here. I know the batter is cooked in the middle, but it's still nice and soft.
Yeah, I just feel like I'd rather
I can
have
see
calories
the
elsewhere.
nooks and crannies of the actual brioche, so I know it wasn't over-soaked. Still firm, yet spongy texture. I'm now tasting all of the little nuances and profiles of the flavors. I could taste and smell the aroma of the lemon and the orange coming out. I get a real nice deep flavor.
I
of the
know, you
vanilla.
put it in there,
It's
I
not
hope
too
so.
Sweet. It's just the balance of the savory, the butteriness of the bread, the
That,
bananas.
like, just
the
realizing that he's just sopping it up with like something that's 50% maple syrup, 50% butter.
Really taste the
It
banana.
would be
the nuttiness
it looks
of the
great,
pecans.
but
the cinnamon sugar at the very end gives it a nice little sandy texture.
I
all
love
of those
sand in
things
my
make
mouth.
the perfect French toast. It's all about experience. It's all about your personal taste.
I would never make that shit. I would make something similar. I was on there. I like how emphasized the cutting bread thick, 2 inches, 3 inches, and then proceeds to cut every slice at about an inch. That's what I'm saying. Like, balance is finding other ingredients. It's just 4 ingredients, guys. Butter, clarified butter, unsalted butter, and butter. This guy quit his job at Google to start a Branzino pop-up restaurant, which sounds like it's going to be the worst decision of his life or the best. I
I remember
don't know.
telling my parents, I was like, yeah, I just want to quit my job and like sell fish. That's like all I want to do.
How'd that go over?
Supportive with like natural skepticism, I think.
Okay,
when
that
I
does
think of
look
a
fire.
pop-up that's like hot and crazy right now, think of like pizza and
Wait,
bagels.
why can't we use
and
a
I
real
think of
plate?
long lines. But I don't want that. It's a little bit underground,
Oh, it
to a
is a plate.
backyard. It's a hard to get to place.
Wait, what the fuck?
And then a lot of people are learning how to eat something they've never eaten before.
What do you mean?
It is stupid. It is crazy delicious.
How many people haven't had like a branzino, or I guess traditionally speaking, I'm not gonna keep that for like gatekeep it as like a fried fish. Like it's a whole fish over grill with, you know, oil and spices and stuff like that. I wouldn't say it's quite the same as a normal barbecue fish, but I wouldn't imagine this is like the weirdest thing for people to eat, especially new branzino pop-up. And I mean, this looks like it's California. I guarantee you every one of these fuckers has had branzino.
Month I've been trying to book it.
It's like harder than a 3 Michelin star restaurant.
It's a very like odd thing because I'll be like, oh yeah, I sell fish on the weekends, and like sometimes I get a little bit like a judgment, and I just like don't give it. I didn't anticipate this traffic so quick. I thought it was gonna take time. I guess like things move fast whenever you do.
That's kind of crazy. That's in his backyard. His neighbors are pissed now. The Bears traumatized me from having branzino. Okay. No shitty cooking today. Next week, yes. Friday, probably. If not Sunday, but probably Friday. And I already have my menu, making mapo tofu, making bulgogi, and then making a third item that I'm not quite sure yet. It's in Brooklyn. You tell me people in Brooklyn haven't had goddamn branzino?
Yeah, Mason Acevedo. I sell grilled branzino for my pop-up piscator. I'm gonna make some bread dough. I'm just getting my yeast mixed in with the water, just to liven it up a little bit. So I have a pop-up this Saturday. Right now it's
This is some
Friday.
true pop-up shit. This is the kind of cooking that I actually care about. This man's living in not a tiny, it's actually a nice New York apartment, but he's just like chilling. Is this legal pop-ups? Yeah. Presumably they have permits and whatnot, depending on the pop-up. Yeah. Otherwise, no, and it doesn't matter anyways because there's people selling shit without permits all the time in New York and every big city.
Leading up to it, there's a lot of tasks I need to do, whether that's what I need to be packing for the day, what I need to grocery shop for, what tasks need to be done at what day. Piscator means fisherman. It's Latin. I wanted it to sound traditional and universal. I don't have a storefront, so I partner with bars. Basically just set up like in their backyard. I bring all the equipment.
Hell yeah, that's
and it's
what
meant to be in a
I love
very
that
like,
shit.
accessible manner.
This is like, okay, bad pause.
Get your appetite ready.
Get out of my face.
Freaking fish, dog.
Currently, Piscator is every week. Every Thursday in Fort Greene, and it's every Saturday in Greenpoint.
That's
so
awesome,
I grill
though.
branzino. It's on.
Oh, man. That looks incredible. With the bread, the blackberries, too, and the pickled onions, just great flavors. The fish looks fantastic.
On the bone. It's served with one full menu, all one flat price. So I have a whole grilled branzino, Greek dressing over that, and I stuff it with aromatics, rosé, miso orange slaw, homemade focaccia, and then I have seasonal berries, typically blackberries, with thyme. I believe in specialty over like having everything. I think the bigger the menu, the less like inclined I am to order.
Yeah, look at that shit. No, honestly, I feel that, you know, sometimes you go and you're like, why do you have 47 things? Rose miso orange slaw. Yeah, think about it. Sounds great to me. But knowing that they make one thing and that one thing's probably good, too few is not cool. Yeah, but I respect a place that serves one item, right? Like, you know immediately if you walk up there if they're going to make it or not, but you also know that that thing is going to be fucking incredible because that's the only thing they make.
From it. So I want to embody that. I want to get really freaking good at a few things and then be able to provide that for people. Now I'm going to put salt. I would say it's about 3 of these little mini oyster spoons. I feel like my workout routine has been mixing dough and carrying massive boxes of fish. I also did this recently, like last night, so I think my arm is just tired. I didn't really have any past experience. Like I'd worked in food in college, but like not a ton of restaurant experience. I'm at Google as a data analyst. So I've always been in the corporate realm. Like right out of college, I went to work in finance for Dell.
Damn.
Outside of it, I was just like always cooking.
Sometimes we do
cover these
raging.
up so they don't dry out. I'm gonna let them rest in
Not
the
yet,
fridge.
Potch. I have it
I
pulled
want
up.
it to rise. So right now I'm making like a chimichurri, and I'm also gonna put in many things that don't belong in a chimichurri. I was skeptical in claiming that name. Like it has parsley, but I also throw some basil in there.
Okay.
I throw some like citrus, some vinegar, mustard.
Okay,
I
so
like a
it's
super kind of like briny,
almost
salty
like a-
flavor, so I put some capers in there as well.
Okay, what the fuck
But it's
is
just like
it
a bunch
then?
of stuff that I
It's just
like,
a bunch of
and then I put that on the side.
I love it. I respect that so much more than somebody being like, it's a traditional stuff. He's like, nah, I fucking like this stuff. Worth it
So
pasta
these have
episode?
overproofs.
Okay. Interesting.
And
I didn't
it's
know they still
okay.
made videos.
I'm not going to stress out because I'm going to be able to save them. I've combined data analytics and chefing, I think, more from the structure in which I set it out. Operationally, like when I'm making something to be sold at a pop-up, now I have to understand if I make this in volume, like what goes into that? What days do things need to be done? In transport, what does that look like?
Damn, he's got this shit on lock.
I just think the way in which I like structure the pop-up and how everything needs to work like aligns with
That
how
looks
I
so
like
good.
worked in the corporate world. Everything has to have a next step and everything needs to have an alternative. In the summer, it's a sprint. I work until, I don't know, 5:30. I come home, I try to have dinner, and then instantly I'm prepping for the weekend and prepping for the pop-up. It's all day, every day. It's like I wake up, go to work, come back, food prep until 12 a.m., 1 a.m., go to bed, do it again.
Yeah, I don't
And
know
it's
if I
just
got that
consistent,
dog, but
like
he's
running,
doing that with
running,
Google,
running.
right? At the same time.
We're going to my fishmonger. They're called Ocean Seafood, and they're based out of Newark, New Jersey.
He's taking an Uber?
55 Branzino to 60. I'm selling right now about 100 Branzino per week.
Holy. That's got to be fun to walk in, but also then how do you get that much fish? What up, Trouser?
Let me take you over to the
Holy
fish guys.
fuck.
This is all farm raised out at sea in the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
And it was packed just like this.
Coastal span, yeah, these are it.
Yeah.
These are the babies. People don't realize. Like people talk about like, so I have a lot of fish in my apartment. Like, oh, does it smell like fish? I'm like,
Yep.
you actually don't want it to
Yeah,
smell
yeah.
like fish. Like, you want it to smell like the ocean and
If
the
anything
sea.
smells like fish, it's no good.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can literally see that.
And the consistency
Yep.
across the board,
Yeah.
you'll find
And
it.
it's just slime. Slime is always good. It is the fish.
It is it. Yeah,
it
yeah.
is. If you don't carry Bronzini in your place nowadays, you're not even keeping up with the trend. In a year, his volume has at least 200%.
Yeah,
right?
at least.
Easily.
Yeah, it's kind of
easily.
wild.
Every summer, it gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So
This
next
guy's
summer
like,
is only better.
This
right?
guy's like, I got to keep him locked in. He's going to be a customer.
Basically just like getting these ready so they can go in my fridge. I'll do all like the preparation of them tomorrow. He'll like scale them for me, they'll gut them, and then they'll cut the fins as well. I still have to like go around and like do my own stuff to them and just make sure they're all ready to go, but it helps me because I live in an apartment, like there's not a lot of stuff that I can do. I used to do just walk-up ordering. Like I used to be just, you show up and you order your food. That became challenging. These are heavy, like these are freaking crazy.
Jesus Christ, bro
I
has
would
no...
sell out, and Greenpoint isn't easy to get to for everyone. Fort Greene isn't easy to get to for everyone. So they'd make the journey and they'd show up and they wouldn't get food. And it like broke my heart. I was like, I hate that. So then I learned about this pre-order system. You can order it up to a week before. You show up, you let me know that you're there, and then I throw your food on the grill. I basically prepare it to order. It's been really great for me because it's allowed me to
Is that just not reservations though, bro? Like I feel like you're just taking resi to another level, but I guess it's harder if you're not selling seats, but you could easily just do slots and just be like, yeah, like I can only make 4 at a time.
structure that I'm looking for, and it's allowed me to manage service. So I put a bundle of thyme because I want you to see the source. Like I want you to see that this came from a garden, that this grew out of the ground. And it's important to me that they're on the plate, even though they're not always utilized.
Okay, that's a nice neighborhood. This is New York?
We're serving 60 fish, and that's my max capacity because that's all the fish that I can fit in my cooler, and that's all the supplies that I can fit in my fridge.
That's
so
crazy.
Until I get like a bigger cooler or a better way to transport things, like that's the max that I can hit. So yeah, I just want to get like any moisture I can out of them. I've always cooked for people. That's how I show love. That's how I get people together. My friend had discovered branzino when he was abroad. He told me about it and he's like, oh, you gotta cook this fish. I bought the fish, I bought a few, I got deep on YouTube, anything I could find in terms of how to cook it. And I cooked it for the first time, ate it with friends, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is like everything that
It is a very social
I think food
dish.
should be.
And
Like,
I
this
really
is
enjoy
everything.
it
I just
when it's
started
made
obsessively
well.
cooking it after that.
Yeah,
I
he
started
needs a
cooking it for
business
dates.
partner for
I
sure.
started cooking it when we were camping, and it just became more of like this intimate communal.
He needs
thing.
somebody who can help him scale immediately because it sounds like he's got scaling problem. But he's a data analyst, so like probably doesn't. I don't know, but yeah, I feel like you hire one person in here, and you can easily turn this into a 3-day-a-week thing.
There's like some of the first fish that I was making, so you could see like the massive parsley cut. The fins are still on. The skin is completely torn off because it's stuck to the grill. Not cute, but now it looks really good. Whole fish, it's arguably one of the most common ways to eat it.
Fish scaling problem.
And I think the beauty of eating a whole fish is that it's casual, that it's engaging, that you can slow down. So the environment has to match that. The pricing has to match that. To me, it was like, okay, well, this is an opportunity. This is something that I can kind of build. Like, I'm obsessed with this food. I think there's a little bit of a gap in like the nature of how it's eaten and how it's prepared. So why can't I do that?
Branzino's pretty casual when you break it down. It's just only served in kind of finer dining stuff in the U.S. outside of like a good local restaurant where like somebody's grandma makes it. It's definitely more accessible now than it has been.
This is more my time to kind of like chill, relax, get all the pretty stuff.
But I have not seen a branzino on a menu for under $25 in a long time.
It was late April of 2024. Yeah, it's been a little over a year. I just cold DM'd all these people to see who would let me just sell fish in their backyard. It was a bar called Tradesman in Bushwick. And then I just set up my stuff and then I sold branzino for the first time. Even though in the beginning it was just friends, and even though there were weeks where I only sold like 8 branzino just to friends, I didn't care because I knew something was gonna happen.
That's crazy.
It was gonna turn into something. Thank you so much. And then there was a few social media posts. Like this one influencer posted it, and then it just completely skyrocketed.
This is the hottest food pop-up that you've never heard of in New York City. Every Saturday they serve freshly made branzino cooked.
Normalize your audio. Stop talking so close to the mic. Get a better microphone. God damn it, I hate all this shit.
Right in
Sounds
front
like
of you.
ass.
Especially this summer. See, something's going on, dude. There's posts will come up that I don't know about, and then I'll end up getting followers randomly. So it's in the last 30 minutes, I'm showing I got 10 new followers, but I'm not sure where they're coming from. This room has become my catering room.
Dude, his whole life, holy shit. This is what happens though. Your whole life.
Mix it more when we're there.
Yeah.
It definitely needs to be distributed more.
You could do a little bit, but yeah, it's up to you. I feel like
He does have a friend that works with him.
Thank you. Thank you. So Troost itself, it's very unassuming, I would say, from the outside. So you kind of walk through and squeeze through these seats, and then you end up in the garden, in the backyard.
Oh, that's sick.
All my equipment is camping equipment.
That's smart.
I have to get the grills fired at the right time. For branzino, the grills need to be really hot. So they have to be heated up by the time service starts. I definitely have limitations to working with camping gear in terms of volume.
Running all this shit and then getting a promo like this is not sustainable alone for sure. Like, this is just crazy. Like this is a really cool thing that you highlight, but like it's kind of a double-edged sword. I watching this would never be like, oh, I should try this, because I'm like, he has no ability to fucking serve me.
Out. But I think it also helps for the environment. Like I loved cooking fish when camping, and it creates this environment that's outdoors and it's casual and it's relaxed.
He's doing an LA tour?
Right,
really?
Fired. All right, I'm just gonna wash my hands and then I'll be back.
I'll check it out.
Get running, y'all.
I'll obviously give it a try if I could, but I refuse to wait.
Once I get to the pop-up and once I get an order, that fish comes out of the cooler. I put oil on it. I put my own seasoning on it.
I mean, I don't have a grill.
I stuff it with some aromatics, and then it goes directly on the grill. I don't remember if it was my first pop-up. I had put foil on everything, and the foil kept flying everywhere. And I had tomatoes there. And I grabbed these tomatoes and I put the tomatoes over, and they didn't put too much weight over it, so it didn't cook too fast. Now I just use them at every pop-up.
Brian Kirk for 2 fishes?
Yeah.
Awesome, super cool. I'm gonna give you the number 25. It'll be probably about 10 minutes right now.
Sweet,
We'll bring it out to you.
Wicked. Pa, thank you. Welcome back. There's no bubble. If you make good food, I'll keep eating good food, right? If you this is how you go from this to like a brick and mortar or a food truck or something. But he definitely needs more.
It's really good. We're just saying there's like a saltiness to it, like in the best way possible.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of like thyme, I think it is, lemon. That's all you need.
Going back to the idea that branzino was a good like gateway fish, I think it allows people to start to appreciate that aspect of seeing where your food is from. So like, even though there is that initial fear of like, you can see the whole fish, like you can look at it in the eyes, I guess, per se, but then once you learn how to like really like eat it and like connect with it, it's the best.
Yeah,
like that's the whole point.
I think it's my favorite way to eat fish if it's well-made branzino.
I like that you have to work for it a little bit. Honestly, like that again, that is the reality.
10-minute wait is great, but these people
to taste it in a way that this is a fish.
These people made reservations months in advance or weeks in advance is the only problem.
You know?
I can't. It looks so fucking great though. I can't get over it. Yeah, and that bread.
Oh my god.
I like that guy's watch.
It is stupid. It is crazy delicious. I've been following this guy on Instagram for a while.
I knew I was starting to like kind of pop off because before, whenever I did pre-orders, I'd sell like 10 pre-orders over like 4 days. One morning I like woke up, I thought it was my alarm because my phone just kept like buzzing over and over again. And then I clicked on my phone and like opened it up, and it was just like pre-order, 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 like sell, sell,
That's
sell,
fun.
sell. I started selling out of these pre-orders in like minutes.
For the past month, I've been trying to book it. Within like 3 seconds, it's in everyone's cart. Every single fish. So I could never get it.
4 down right now.
See, I think at that point it's almost your duty to expand, right? Then you start turning people away because it's like, why is the line so long and why did I put all of this effort to go here? And then if you get an okay experience, then you're like, this didn't live up. So you really need to make it like accessible to like kind of like ease people into the idea that like the food is good, the wait, nothing is worth waiting months for, right? Nothing is worth. Yeah, don't full send, but like you can do 60. Okay. What's the capacity of this bar? And then like, you know, the bar's stoked on it. So then maybe get one more person.
We are Gucci.
I was just scrolling through TikTok. It was a random just doom scroll, and I'm like, oh, this is like right around the block. So I was like, all right. I never had branzino, and I'm afraid of the whole fish thing, you know? So I was just like, all right, but yeah, let's just give it a shot.
I'm just really proud of him
give it a
being
shot.
able to have an idea, put it out in the world, and it's become this thing that's gaining so much traction. To be able to see him go from 12 fishes to 50 to 100, now it's private events. What he does is removing the intimidation and like the fear factor out of being able to eat a whole fish.
I want plate on 2.
Yep, you ready?
Yeah.
This is such a kind of.
I think when I started having.
It's kind of weird now the way that I guess Branzino isn't as like a popular thing that I thought. I really thought I've seen it on so many menus, not just like French, but like Mediterranean, Latin American, fucking South America. Like there's so many Branzinos that I've seen and I love it, right? But it is kind of interesting that the way that everybody's talking about it is like, I don't fuck with it.
To say no to things like opportunities for Piscator because of my full-time job is really what started to kind of pivot me. I started to feel a little held back.
Good for him. That's the dream.
So today I just have to like turn on my equipment and just like tie the bow, I guess, on things. It feels weirdly calming. I feel like there's been a lot of thought, like a lot of internal anxiety
Jesus Christ,
about leaving.
that's wild.
It is golden handcuffs. Like we have everything very good here. I expected people to be like, what the heck are you doing? But everyone was oddly very supportive. The fact that they feel confident in it means they know that I've thought through it, and it honestly is really empowering.
Take note, guys. Take notes. If you want to follow your dreams, he didn't quit his job and follow his dreams. He waited until his dreams got to the point where his job was encroaching on them, and he quit his job to continue those. It's a big difference, okay?
So
he didn't
ultimate goal
drop
is brick
out.
and mortar. Like I think it is brick and mortar. It's similar to what I have now with Piscator, just more in like a built environment.
Nice.
If I have storage, if I have more equipment, if I don't have to move all this stuff around all the time, I can be more dynamic with what I'm providing. It feels really good that this is like my first pop-up where this is my full-time job. I feel like I've been ready for this for so long, and I've been wanting to do this for so long that
I want to know the
it
finances
doesn't
so
feel
bad.
as like intense.
I really,
of, like, a
I
job.
really do. 60 fish, right? Let's say he's charging like 35 bucks for the whole shebang even, right? What's 60 times 35? That's the max amount that he can earn for all of his work.
It has been rewarding,
minus tip.
and I'm actually starting to build stuff that is like, bringing me fulfillment.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my God, cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I was always dreaming about owning the bakery. I was always dreaming about serving food. I was always dreaming about
$2,100. I don't think he's selling wine. He's at a bar. He might get a percentage of bar sales for customers that go in there. If he said what, roughly 200 a month. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just trying to understand the logistics, like $2,000, but then you remove like the wholesale. I mean, thankfully there's actually very little amount of ingredients here. It's seasoning, oil, fresh limes, thyme. That's a majority, 60. Like you're probably walking out $1,500. You pay your friends $200 labor cost each. Yeah. You know. So I think that makes sense. Like you can make that work, but that also you scale it. Like it ain't no Google IT money. It's a lot, but if you love it, then it's much more enjoyable.
Piscator like allowed me to actually like start to act on it a little bit. So at some point, it's like you can only dream so much. You have to do something.
Buildings are so much more expensive too because you have insurances, then you have to make it ADA compliant, you have power, heating, all this stuff. But there are a ton of really cool things that have popped up out of this stuff. Where's this guy's Instagram? What's his name? Piscator. Los Angeles, 118 to 4. Wait, it's happening now? We're coming starting. Oh, startups are LA Hot Plate, link in bio. The fuck is the link? I don't see it. Oh, because I'm on mobile. Or I'm on desktop. Okay. Whatever. Sick. Give me a sec on that. Piscator at Little Ripper. Highland Park Brewery. Canyon Coffee. Oh, no way. That's an awful place to do it. That's tiny as fuck, dude. Canyon Coffee is not where I want to eat fish. In Echo Park, Little Ripper. Where's Little Ripper? I would definitely I'm gonna try and go to, yeah. Okay. Where's Highland Park? Brewing Co. Oh, it's 19 hours till I can reserve. It also doesn't say anything about the prices. Not that I am like that upset
right,
over
Steven.
that, but like I dead ass will try. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pee. This is a 30-minute video. I don't know if I want to watch it where the video is 30 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? It's just too long for me. I do want to watch a video about chicken sandwich. That's too long. Okay. I'll be right back. Chimpkin. This is the lowest quality shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I'm a chicken cutlet connoisseur, and I think I make the best chicken cutlets. Is it fair to be called the best chicken cutlet sandwich in New York?
It might.
We wouldn't disagree with you if you called us that. I don't love to call any of our food viral because this is something that people get once and they come back for and they crave. But I can see why it's caught fire on Instagram and social media and stuff like that.
Is that Parmesan
to Telemundo,
or salt?
And we are here at Mama's 2 West Village, and I'm gonna show you how to make one
That
of our most ordered sandwiches,
looks
the chicken a la vodka.
fucking insane.
What I love about the chicken a la vodka is that for me, it touches on everything. And when you bite into it, it's just like the perfect balance of all kind of different robust.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jess. Why the fuck is the pesto all over the outside of the bread? It's a messy sandwich that I don't like. I would prefer this not to be as messy, but oh my god.
Flavors. So the chicken a la vodka's got 4 awesome components that make it great. That's gonna be our juicy fried chicken cutlets that are nice and crispy. We have our vodka sauce, we have our awesome pesto, and our house-made semolina bread. All of it's really good and it makes for that perfect sandwich.
The bread.
So we're at the very first step of the dough making process. We are going to mix our water and our flour. One thing that's gonna be really weird to hear is that I am really
You did say vodka
to
sauce.
plumes of flour. I would have a really bad asthma attack, but it's pretty funny to see as soon as we get the flour in the mixer, I kind of run away until that flour is hydrated with the water. Now we're going to add our yeast, and then we're gonna let that kind of mix and amalgamate a little bit further. We are going to be adding our salt, which is also really key in strengthening our gluten. We're gonna add some water here, and that is
like, do you think bro can scale this down? Like at a certain point, you're just used to making things with what you're used to, right? It's all just scaling up and down. But like, fuck, man, I'm looking at this. I'm like, all right, so just like 90 parts dough, 12 parts yeast.
Like disperse the salt throughout the dough. We're coming toward the tail end of the mix, and then we're gonna add our olive oil in. Come closer, guys. You hear the dough slapping? That's when you know the dough is done.
Yeah, I hear that shit slapping.
We are gonna load up this hopper with a bunch of our dough.
I heard that shit slapping, bro.
Been bulked and proof. We're using a dough divider here, which simply because we mix large batches of dough, and we want to make everyone's job easier. So this machine definitely does that for us. So here we go. We're gonna start shaping. I want to come down. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna seal one side. I'm gonna come around. I'm gonna seal the other. Gonna tighten this bad boy up. Right now we have our loaf shape for the final shaping, and then we put some sesame seeds on.
Dude, I want to learn how to bake, but I hate baking so much.
Allow it to expand and really get that texture we're looking for, and give it that good oven spring once we load it into the oven. And then we're gonna bake them off, and it's gonna come out nice and golden, like just the way you love it. Our first batch is ready right here, and this is the awesome.
I mean, but are you gonna tell me that's not a perfect fucking sandwich bread? Dude, anything you put on this would literally be the best sandwich you could have. Like your shittiest deli meats possible, you're literally gonna bite in and be like, holy fuck, this is great. It's just so important. The bread is so important. If you still use sandwich like the pre-sliced sandwich bread shit for your sandwiches, please stop. Get a roll. Just get a roll. Get a hoagie roll. Get anything. Get anything else.
Oh, we're gonna try and not burn our hands opening up this bread. And we're gonna make a bunch of chicken.
God, I gotta make bagels again. Maybe I'll make bagels.
All right, so the next step here is one of the most essential parts of the sandwich, and it's going to be our chicken. And I'm something of a chicken cutlet connoisseur. I've eaten chicken cutlets my whole life.
I don't know about you, but I trust him. You give this man a lie detector, that shit would be like, why are you asking me?
I want to make sure that I'm putting out the best chicken cutlets possible, and everything that I love about chicken cutlets, I kind of want to incorporate to what we do here. And the first thing that we're going to do is make our batter. So we don't always use a traditional egg wash for our chicken. But for me, what's really the most important is a really cold, sparkling water that's got a lot of gas and bubbles in it, and that will do the trick. Yeah, so I'm gonna basically mix this batter until there's no more lumps from the flour and the actual
cold,
mix.
sparkling water.
The second thing that's really important is the breading. The breading's really essential, and it consists of, our bread that we make here in store that we dry out, and then we grate for the base of the breadcrumbs, and then we have some spices, some traditional stuff like a little bit of oregano, dried parsley, fresh parsley, a little bit of salt, pepper, some other spices that we get in here that are really good, I can't tell you, but it's gonna be the star of the whole.
That shit pisses me off, bro. Just say what's in it, because you're not using a mythical spice nobody's fucking heard of. I automatically assume you're talking MSG. If you're saying a couple other things that we're not gonna talk about, you're just saying it's MSG. Or it's Nona's 5 spice, which is just 5 spices everybody else has. They're like toenails. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Whole chicken cutlet,
Keep that
and it's
out.
gonna be something that stands out to you when you bite into it. Breading chicken is one of the things that's kind of like therapeutic for me. And I also often fight with my mother all the time during the holidays on who makes the better chicken cutlet. I've grown up eating hers my whole life. And I said, you know what?
That's an even
I'm gonna
breading.
take what I love about yours and just make mine better. All right, so the breading step is complete. Now all that's left to do is get this in the refrigerator, let the breading set, so that when it comes to service and we fry our chicken, it comes out for the perfect Mama's 2 chicken cutlet. So next we're gonna make our vodka sauce for the sandwich,
dude.
and that's gonna be involving making a sofrito, starting our base for the whole sauce.
Maybe I should make this.
And
This
it's
looks
gonna be
so
basically
good.
roasting our shallots, garlic, a little bit of olive oil, salt and pepper. Really simple, and we're gonna toss that in the oven for about almost an hour. All right, so as our sofrito is getting roasted and sweated out in the oven,
that.
we're gonna get this to a rolling boil. So we're gonna turn the stove on, get the last of our peeled tomatoes in here that are milled,
Rolling?
and then
Oh,
we're going
shit.
to start adding our spices.
Oh,
I'm gonna start with
shit,
our salt
it's splashing.
and kind of measure everything out with this ramekin just for ease.
I love
so
that
we use this
he's-
immersion blender for a lot of things, and
Bro, looking like he's working at the goddamn oil rig. He looked like he's lining it up, getting ready to get the next line in.
and it helps us bring everything to the texture that we want. We're gonna go ahead and add the heavy cream, which is gonna add to that velvety texture we're looking for. And there actually is...
Look at how full that shit is, dog. They're like, there is no room for error. Please do not splash or tilt.
No alcohol in our vodka sauce, so no cooking wine, no vodka. And, you know, for me, I don't really see it as so much of a flavor profile that, you know, is gonna contribute much to our vodka sauce. So we just omit the step. All right, so our vodka
Look,
sauce
that's
is
getting
now
close,
finished.
bro.
We're on to the next step. All right, so we're gonna start the process of making our pesto, which is the key ingredient and the key sauce for our chicken alla vodka
PB.
sandwich. It's gonna start with, like I said, really great basil, some shallots, some garlic.
It does kind of look like the
some
man
Parmigiano
versus food
Reggiano,
guy.
Pecorino Romano, and a
Good
little bit of
Lord.
olive oil. And
There's just something insane about looking at a man using like a 5-gallon Home Depot tub and a Robo like coupe machine with 2
we're
hands.
gonna blend it up and get it going. So while I'm blending this, I'm gonna add some olive oil a little bit at a time. just as
Industrial
you would
pesto
when you-
from the fucking bag. Efficiency. Like, do you think that most people would have a heart attack if they saw this as how the best food they've ever had is getting made? Like, this is it.
Make it in your food processor or any of your home equipment or even your immersion blender you have at home. All right, so we're done with the pesto. We've got the texture and the consistency of what we're looking for, and we're ready to go on to the next step. All right, pal, so we have our chicken over here that we've let set in the refrigerator for the past 3 hours, and we're ready to fry some up.
So
Let's do it.
fucked up
I think
good.
one of the most important parts of any sandwich, including the chicken alla vodka that we make here, is going to be the layering of each of the components in
Bro,
the
he's
sandwich
fucking
and allowing each
stuffing
one of
the
those
chicken cutlet
ingredients
in
to
like
really
it's a
shine.
dead body
I went
in the
through
trunk.
Countless amount of times, you know, going through the order in which I put the ingredients, and I feel like this is the best way for us. And here's how it goes. So we're gonna go ahead and put our
God
vodka sauce.
damn.
and
With
we're
the
gonna
all right,
ladle
this
it
might
over
be the
top
only
pretty
time I've
liberally.
seen white people taco holders get used in an appropriate way.
And we're gonna make sure we coat the top of the sandwich. We don't want it to drown in vodka sauce, but I do want to make sure the vodka sauce really permeates and gets all the way to the bottom of the sandwich, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm opening the bread up.
Dude.
Put a little bit more vodka sauce over the top.
Are you telling me you're telling me that somebody else is going to take that much love? He he spread the sandwich's cheeks so it could flow the sauce deeper down into the sandusi. This guy is a connoisseur.
And then our next step, we're gonna go ahead and put our burrata. And I love this burrata. I get it
One
out from Jersey.
whole
And what I
nut
like to
of
do is
burrata?
make sure that we spread it over the entire sandwich. And it just gives you that cold cheese effect where you got hot chicken cutlets, hot vodka sauce. Then you have that like soothing burrata and the pesto over the top. It just gives you a different experience when you bite into the sandwich. All right, now we're gonna cut these sandwiches
It's just
up.
absurd
The last step here
that
is
he
going to be our
cuts it and it
pesto.
still stays together. Like, I make this at home and I cut it and everything is on the floor.
And I love to tell our staff, hey, you know what? Think of doing 2 M's over each half of the sandwich. So 1 M for each half, 2 M's total. Mama's 2. Yeah, it works. This sandwich is craveable. Everything that we do here is really craveable. It's really well balanced, and we pride ourselves on that. And that's it, pal.
That's it, pal. And I think the reason this is actually manageable is because the bread is so robust on the outside that it legitimately can hold up to it. But I would want this wrapped so I could eat it without covering my hands. I hate messy sandwiches, but I would do this. I would eat this no problem. No vodka, no pine nuts equals bollocks. No vodka in the vodka, no pine nuts in the pesto. Yeah, that is kind of weird now that I think about it. It's not disqualifying. All right, we got Alvin's new cheesesteak film that he came in and talked about. Vodka does add a little something, but it's not crazy. I don't care. No pine nuts bothers me.
In this area, Philadelphia, you know, you had your pizzeria and you always had your cheesesteaks there with it. Cheesesteak's a big deal here. You know, people take it very, very seriously. In this city, so many good cheesesteak joints. On a busy day, we might serve 600 or 700 people. It's just another day.
Oh my God. The crazy thing is that some people like it just like this, and I think those people are so fucked up. You love eating slop. You need cheese, you need width, you need pep, you need stuff. But otherwise, yeah.
Listen, first and foremost, we're a bakery that happens to sell pizza and sandwiches. We're baking thousands of loaves.
This guy has smoked every cigarette that he's ever seen. No ciggy has been left unturned.
So if that's wrong, we're we probably go through about 5,000 pounds of ribeye a week, or close to 2,000 pounds of cheese, and about 2,500 pounds of onions. It's a lot of crying. As far as like ratings, the best cheesesteak, here's what I can tell you. I don't know if we're the best, but I guarantee we try.
They go through 1 to 2
My name is Danny DiGianpietro. I am the owner of Angelo's Pizzeria, South Philadelphia.
God damn, that looks good though. Fuck, I'm getting pissed off. I can't eat that.
Hey, Alvin here. I just wanted to say thank you for watching so far.
No problem.
This cheesesteak video is pretty special to me. So I also wanted to thank Cook Unity for sponsoring me today.
I'll watch your
Cook
ad.
Unity delivers restaurant quality meals by award-winning chefs fresh to your door. And here on the package it says, food that takes you places, which is a phrase that means a lot to me.
I think you
because
should
that's
just
exactly
learn to
what my
portion and
videos
cook
are
yourself,
about.
but
I
if
want to
you're
showcase the
desperate-
stories of incredible chefs around the world. And today I got to choose 6 meals, such as this red wine braised short rib by Chef Miriam
Okay, I do
Lord,
like
and
that.
this maple glazed wild caught salmon
Do
by
like
Chef
maple
Maya
glazed salmon.
Nemochea. I spent a lot of time editing on my computer, so it's actually a huge help to be able to have these ready meals right here in front of me,
Honestly,
as
it
to
does
not
look
interrupt
better than
my flow
most.
state, which is pretty crucial for my editing process. And the food is genuinely restaurant quality. Everything tastes super
No, it's
fresh
not,
and
but that's
seasoned
actually
really well.
much better
The
than
glazed
any of the other
salmon
ones
is
that people
perfectly
promote, like
cooked, as well as the
Factor
asparagus. And
or
right now,
HelloFresh.
Cook Unity is offering 60% off
I will
your
not be
first
trying
order.
this for a
Just click the
video.
link in the
I
description
have
and use
salmon. I'm
my
making
code
miso
Alvin60
glazed salmon
to
tonight.
enjoy.
Trust
That's
me,
it
I
for
will.
me, and
I
really
will.
hope you enjoyed
If
this
you're getting
cheesesteak
delivery,
video. I had a
that's
lot of fun
way
making
better
this, and I
than
hope you have
most
just as
that
much
you could
fun
get.
watching
So. If you had money, you'd use that service? No, if you had actual money, you would just have a private chef come and prepare meals. Roughly $2,000 a month on top of the ingredients, and they'll prepare 2 meals every day, meal prep, all that stuff. I know several. Fucking Goldie does it or had it. I don't know if he still has it, but like, I'm going to be honest with you. If you want to feel like a fucking robot, take all the joys out of your life and have other people do it. like take all, just fucking have somebody do everything. Just simply wake up and work and then go and then watch TV and go to sleep or something. Like you gotta do something, man. Not everyone enjoys cooking. I think that everyone, it's not that you enjoy cooking, it's that it's an essential part of not dying. You know, it's like saying not everyone enjoys swimming. I don't care. You should probably learn how to swim, though. In general. Just in general. You know? That is... Brother. Surely we can get homie some better way to, like, listen to his podcast or audiobook. Like anything at all, man. You have a fear of deep water? Good thing most pools are under 4 feet deep. You should probably just learn how to swim.
When did you start making this?
12:45 last night.
The base of everything that we do starts with the dough. Dough is like wine, right? It gets better with age. Like so much beautiful stuff and science is going on with it.
That's pretty good at this.
You get the rhythm as years goes by.
All right, the dichotomy when you start this 12:45 last night. The dough, so much science and shit goes on inside there. It's beautiful. Him, you figure it out after many years of cutting dough. Like, it's just, this is the most raw video on owner-employee I've seen.
A lot of doughs, a lot of cuts.
Cuts on you or cuts on the bread?
On both.
Bro with the weed hat, he's ripped.
You know, Frank's an old school baker. Frank worked at every bakery in South Philadelphia, pretty much. There ain't many guys left who can do what Frank does under the pressure that he's got to do.
Damn, Frank.
Right.
Nah, that's a fucking job. Look how perfect they are, too.
I always wanted to be a baker. Actually, when I was younger, I wanted to be a chemist.
See?
My grandma was a baker too. She said, be a chemist that feeds the world.
Me and Frank have been together 25 years, longer than me and my wife.
I can't think of that. Baker's vampire. When the sun comes up, I want to be home in bed.
Like, what a guy, 20 years of just living in the dark.
So Marky Moose leads the kitchen. He comes in around 8 and
The guy's name is Marky Moose?
Start frying up the mushroom.
How many mushrooms do you guys go through a day?
60 pounds. Yeah.
Holy, surely there's a more efficient way. It's like, that's absurd. Marky Moose says, put it all on the grill. Put it all on the grill. Oh, Moots, like M-U-T-Z, that makes sense.
That's basically the main reason.
Good lord, look how, oh my god, I would actually maybe eat those.
So I can cook meals.
Well, we got to start with the mushrooms and onions for the most part, because once we get open, that grill is just meat.
Just putting on a little garlic, a little oregano, and finishing with some white wine.
I like the mushrooms. They got that caramelization on them. I want to see that brown on there. They're different than just a mushroom out of a can that looks sick and pale. Ours look vibrant and flavorful, and they're just so good.
This guy's insane. I love him, bro. This guy is the kind of guy I want to hang out with when the Eagles win games.
Onions, right? We got to chop a bunch of onions. So you can get fried onions, or you can not get fried onions. Somehow, the country has adopted that a cheesesteak must have fried onions and peppers.
Yes.
Cheese Whiz is a big argument here in Philly. I love Cheese Whiz, and I'm not a tourist.
This is our long hot whiz. It's our roasted long hot cheese sauce. It's heavy cream, our house-made roasted long hots, and Cooper sharp cheese. When it's finished, it's like a similar consistency to Cheese Whiz. You can get it on your cheese steaks. It's very good.
Yeah, yeah, perfect. Like, I would rather that than Cheese Whiz. I don't want whiz with. I want good cheese with and pep.
Oh, what's going on here?
A little fresh mozz. We're just trying to start to pull it. It's getting there.
What is Cheese Whiz? Is it like liquid cheese? My brother. What if I told you about the beautiful product of the American corporation named Velveeta that has patented the ability to create a cheese-like product that has no dairy? Not only that, it is not even cheese. It can be squeezed out of a aerated. It's an aerosol can, pressurized. Squeezes it out of a 8-point star nozzle, much like you'd imagine cake icing. And that cheese has a melting point of like 90 degrees, which for you is like 35, okay? And at that point, it will become the same consistency as nacho cheese. It's not plastic. It might be. It is the most machined product besides Spam. It is an unholy. But like what you really can do with it, if you're crazy / just 90s kid, is you just squeeze it onto a cracker and you eat it. It ain't that good. But this is the better version.
Just gonna pull it a few more times and then we'll be ready to shape it up into balls. It's looking pretty smooth. It's moving pretty good.
Making fresh mozzarella is important to me because I would just want to keep it fresh. And it's easy, let's be honest. I mean, we're buying a curd, we're boiling water, it's a piece of cake.
It's not, bro.
How hot is that water?
It's probably like 150 degrees. I don't mind in the winter time. Once it starts getting cold outside, I like doing it. It's in the summertime, it gets a little crazy. For today, we're going to be putting it on the Karen. That's our special. It's one of his old customers, I think.
So Karen works down here, is a good friend of mine, says, oh, well, you know, when are you going to name a sandwich after me? Because right, I'm naming sandwiches after people. I said, all right, well, I just started a sandwich, chicken cutlets, fresh moots, arugula, mortadella, roasted cherry tomatoes. We'll call it the Karen. I put it on.
Balsamic in there. Oh, yeah, baby. That's the fucking Sando. I would eat that shit for lunch every day of the week. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's
Karen today. You can't say that. That's racist. And I'm like, racist?
What?
How is this racist? Because Karen's a derogatory term for white women. And I said, it's from my friend down the street. So that's the story behind the Karen. And it's a phenomenal sandwich.
That is so big.
So the dough gets, we'll proof it, bulk ferment it, and then we'll cut it into its individual pieces. We got a dough shaper. And we just drop the ball in, it comes out. And we just finish it nice a little bit by hand. Stick it in the sesame seeds, especially when the seeds go in the oven, they release them oils and that aroma.
Them oils.
You can put sesame seeds on a turd and it would taste good. Under the board it goes, and then it's ready for the next phase, which is get baked. And here's when I'm gonna get excited. The bread is ready to go into the oven, so we're scoring it. We do 5 cuts. You just want to get through there nice. Like slashing a throat.
You just want to get.
I like
what?
to cut rib.
You just want to get there nice, like slashing a throat. Yo, how many throats have you slashed, brother? I feel like you're saying that like we've cut more throats than bread.
Where they go in the oven, because then we get that violent explosion. You get that crusty kind of ridge and beautiful aesthetics. You know, people will look at this and say, oh, it's a bunch of dough and some sesame seeds. No, this is a lot. These are my babies. I mean, there's nothing, I mean, I'd rather be golfing, but there is really nothing in the world that I'd rather be doing than what we do here. Fantastic.
No, I get it, man. I get it.
So it's a race to get the other side in to get a nice even bake. Nice race. Hit the timer and steam, timer and steam, timer and steam. Boom, boom. If the oven's loaded, the injection of steam comes in, it lubricates the piece of dough so that when it hits the herd,
yeah, I didn't hear it.
It's got room to really expand. You can smell that bread, right? You smell them sesame seeds toasted and the bread baking. It just don't get no better than this, man. It's what I was put on this earth to do, man. The most important component of a cheesesteak for me is the bread. The bread is the star. We bake more bread than bakeries do. That's where the party starts. So when you come in at 11 o'clock, your bread's still fresh.
Good God.
Come on, man. How cool is it? How cool is this?
How much does one of these ovens cost?
I think this was around 100 grand. It's my baby. About 25 minutes later, there's my baby.
Dude, he's serious about his babies.
Are kind of like a baker's autograph. You can see we got a nice caramel collar. They're gonna be nice and crispy. With the exception of the birth of my 2 children, nothing makes me happier. Make no mistake, like we're saying.
Like, you coming out of my wife, you coming out of my wife, and the bread coming out of the oven. 3 most favorite times of my life. You got to believe it.
A pizza shop, but first and foremost, we are a bakery. Look at that bread. Get a close up of this bread. Look at it. We are off to the races, buddy. Because we don't want to serve belly busters, right? Life is about balance, and so is food. You gotta have some family time, gotta have some golf time, and then I always like to do a nice little heart in there, Al, and let you know, I love this shit. Can we curse? Yeah. All right. So when you come into this shop, you're coming into my home. I wouldn't give you chicken McNuggets with supermarket tomato sauce. We do everything right here, because that's what makes us happy.
Fair.
Bread is the canvas to the masterpiece of the sandwich. Like you could put it in the Louvre, right? Although it just got robbed, so. With the kind of bread we do, crispy. I mean, this weather right now, cold weather, bread weather. I mean, this is like bread weather, right? The bread keeps its character, right? It's all about giving you the freshest product.
Guys, what is bread weather? Is it like 60? 40? What is bread weather? Like right now, bread weather is every weather. Like you could put me, I remember one day I was in the hottest, I was back when I used to work a job when I was fucking 15. I was in the Chick-fil-A cow suit. It was so hot. I was sweating my balls off. It was so hot. It was like 95 degrees outside. So I come back inside and they had just cooked fresh bread and I could have sat in that hot ass kitchen all day anyways because it smells so good. I don't think bread weather has a temperature. They're in Philly, 30 to 40. That makes sense.
We have to have a bunch of bread cut to start the day, so we spend like an hour just cutting and bagging up bread.
Dude, that's a skill to cut the bread like that.
Between now and 10 o'clock, it'll get us through the first couple hours of the day.
That's fucking insane. You cut too deep too, and then it's fucked up.
What are you guys doing over here?
Basil prep.
Some basil every morning.
It's the most chill part of the day. We're just sitting here talking.
What do you guys talk about?
Everything. Nothing's exempt.
Everyone.
We trash our boss for sure. He's always on the chopping block.
You guys talking about me? Oh, good, good. All good things, right?
Just kidding.
That's great.
Don't point the camera to Aiden.
Aiden, you got anything to say?
No. I mean, you can't do 2 boxes, Aiden doesn't box.
Watch Aiden. She did a single pick for 2 hours.
Well, the ones that are left in the not good pile too.
They're calling her out. They're like, Aiden don't do shit.
This isn't that great mystery meat or marinated with all kinds of chemicals.
Previously frozen, but still look how thin that is, but also frozen.
This is whole muscle ribeye.
But that also is just good ribeye in general.
It don't get no better than that right there.
I mean, how else would you, I guess unless you cut it yourself.
So you want it right above freezing so that when it hits the grill, the water that's still in the meat cooks too and it helps tenderize it.
Fuck it, why am I talking about meat like this when the guy knows?
Don't cover. Just leave it open for Thank you. Every job here is tough.
I will never watch anything
like
on
only the strong survive.
Also, I can't watch that here.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Damn. Employee meal, nice.
From 10 a.m., we'll do a family meal. Usually it'll make whatever. Today was taco. Oh. Listen, we work hard. We play hard. I believe that happy people make good food, right? And it translates into what we're serving.
Oh.
God damn, Antonio.
Oh. Look at that. Okay. Let's go. Hey. Damn.
This is what this is what the cooks are doing when they're on break.
I'm starving, so I'm gonna make myself a pizza steak.
Huh?
You're actually gonna eat half of it with me. All right, so we got that there, right?
Yeah.
Pizza sauce right here.
All right.
Roll that on there.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it, bro.
Mozzarella.
Okay.
A little oregano. Now we're gonna take it and pull it all up nice into a gooey mess. And then we're gonna enjoy it.
Shit. Just like that?
We do it. Not too many people get it. It's a good sandwich. It's a really good sandwich. You could also get it with pepperoni, like fried pepperoni too. But I mean, listen, we're trying to like live past a certain age here, so.
God damn.
Right?
I know that's gonna be
And
crazy.
just slide it right on
slots
in there,
it in there, the
That's all
perfect
love
amount.
Right there, Albert. Right? And then we'll give you that. Everybody likes that cross cut, right? Woo! Let's eat. Yeah, man.
They're like, great.
That's all you.
Why is
buddy.
he eating?
Look at that. That's the money shot right there. You good? Yes, sir. Your brother. I like coming in early. I'm an early bird. I like the mornings. I wake up, I'm shot out of a cannon most of the days. My father used to say, "What were you worried about yesterday?" I said, "I don't know." He said, "Exactly. My word." All right, I'm good. From 10 to 11 is like pregame of a football game. Like everybody's, chest bumping and everything. Not so much that, but we open at 11 o'clock, but we really want to be ready to go at 10:30.
Can you imagine walking in at 10:59 to get a fucking cheesesteak, just housing that, and then going about your day? Whew! Now that would be...
There's all kinds of stuff going on. We do roasted peppers, Italian long hots. For hoagies, we're slicing tomatoes and lettuce and onions. Broccoli rabe for sandwiches. It's wild.
That's the second broccoli
So
rabe I've
if
seen
you
in
ain't
a
ready
sandwich
for it,
that we've seen.
You're gonna get swallowed up.
Bye.
Look at all that parm. Right before the bad 1 p.m. East Coast
Most
game.
of the people that have been here for a long time. It's a testament to the crew downstairs. I mean, listen, I am surrounded by beautiful people. Whatever success is because of all of everybody down there.
Damn, they have so much
About
shit
15
they
minutes before opening up, we'll start frying up meat and getting everything going. So as soon as the first people walk in, boom, we're just banging them out, and then it don't stop after that. Once meat goes on that grill, it don't stop till we close.
This is probably about 30 pounds, and that is probably 60 pounds.
Look at them go.
First 30 minutes, maybe.
You don't want it to be frozen, but you don't want it to be completely thawed out either, right? When it hits that grill, that water instantly kind of bubbles and loosens up, whatever bullshit going on in meat to make it a little more tender. So
I'm so fucking glad that he makes a video on people like this. I'm so tired of hearing the Maillard reaction delectably reaches the 300-degree temperature. He's like, I don't know, whatever bullshit the meat has, it just works. Shut up. I don't care about it.
What kind of cheese you putting on, Mark?
Super sharp. It's our #1 seller. It's what we're known for. It's much creamier than just an American. We definitely are known for having our cheesesteaks super cheesy throughout.
Oh my God.
This is for you. I'll leave it right here. Is that all right?
Yeah, thank you.
50 minutes, we're going to open the doors, and then the circus starts.
Look at that group.
When did you guys start lining up?
We got here at 9:50, 10.
Yeah.
It's like an hour before you guys opened. We saw the line yesterday, and then we got to Turb, and then we were like, we probably should come early today.
Today, a cheesesteak with super sharp and onions.
Yep, same here.
Worth an hour wait too?
Oh, for sure. Could have came here 2 hours early.
The pressure of this place can drive me crazy.
That
It's
is
daunting,
wild.
them lines, right? Because we don't want to let nobody down. Everybody's coming in here and expecting this life-changing experience over a cheesesteak or a piece of pizza. And when the doors open up and the people rush in at 11, it's a circle.
Those people are grabbing that cheesesteak and hitting the fucking plane. And those are the people that are in the bathroom stall when it's busy and you have to shit real bad. And they are there for 25 minutes because they are shitting badder than you could have ever had.
Every day is the Super Bowl here. The influx of business is like,
we say
holy
big
shit.
game, big game.
Oh
We say
my
big
God.
game. It's the big game.
Everybody's fighting for every square inch in this place. Tickets coming in, orders going out, a lot of screaming, a lot of energy, a lot of fear. You can feel every human emotion in a minute.
That is, these are fucking, oh my God, these are some fucking frontline warriors. Oh my God.
It's like an orchestra. You got the conductor, and then everybody is playing their instrument to their sheet of music, and then in the end,
fuck the
it
bear,
all
just
comes
show this
together
shop.
into a beautiful symphony.
That pizza looks fire, dude. You do head orders, please? Oh my God. That was probably my favorite
Mark's in
shot
charge
of the
of the
whole thing so
cheesesteaks.
far. That
Every
looked
cheesesteak
fucked
goes
up
out
good.
ultimately is Mark's responsibility to make sure they're right. So Hector is the last line of defense. He's going to cut that in half and make sure that everything's perfect. Then you can wrap it and send it. Antonio is the stick man on the oven, moving them to get a good even bake on them. Wilmer makes the pizzas. Jesus makes the square pizzas on the other oven. Sergio, he will cut it, and then he'll hit some basil on it, great fresh cheese on it, boom, and it's at the door. And we got a couple hoagie guys. We slice the meat right there on the roll, right in front of your face. It goes up to the front, the center one.
Oh my God, this would be such a
Right there on
liability
the
to
roll.
have
Right in
within
front of your
walking
face.
distance
It
of my
goes up to the
house.
front.
Like, imagine you could just, I don't like how out like this is spilling out, but if they wrap it tight, then you basically just unwrap this like top part, take a bite, unwrap it, it stays together. I'd be fucking housing some of this shit.
Front, the center, one of the girls, and then it goes out to the customer.
Oh my God.
9186.
Do you want the hot pepper?
Rebecca? Thank you, girls. Enjoy. Honor for one.
Everybody knows where everybody's at. Everybody's gonna
They're
be on
like,
the same
they're
page.
chucking those pizzas
Everybody's
and the
gotta
sauce
toe their
stays.
part of the line.
Dude, this is
because
like,
if one person slacks, it drags everything down.
how does bro run such a tight ship? He runs this
It's
like
a
the
tough
Navy.
job. You gotta love it. If you don't love this work, then you don't last long. It's like a pirate ship. It's like, listen, if you're like an outcast out there in society, you'll fit right in with us.
That's so many
36,
people
76
and
in total. You're
staff.
gonna pay when you pick it up, and then we'll send you a text when it's ready. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Just one.
Oh my God, and they're getting like 12.
What'd you get?
Whatever Portnoy got on it back in the day.
Ew. My favorite thing is, you know, the food's so good when you just see fucking frat bros crouched over eating food on like somebody's stoop.
Super shocked with onion.
Oh. Oh my God. Wow. That's phenomenal.
You know, people love their cheesesteaks here. They really do. Our staple sandwich is a cheesesteak Cooper Sharp fried onions.
What was it?
Cooper Sharp staple sandwich is a cheesesteak Cooper Sharp fried onions. Cooper Sharp, it's the perfect cheese for a cheesesteak. It melts good, it's really creamy, and it's got a little bit of a tang to it
You
almost.
need the tang. Cooper wit, but I need some pep.
Most popular hoagie is probably an Italian hoagie. You know, it's got hot gabagool, capicola, prosciutto, Italian ham, goudagine, mild provolone with the cheese and the bread. They're stupid. You eat half of that, you need a nap.
You eat half, that's what I'm saying.
We got nothing to hide. When you come in here, you see it all. We ain't pre-cooking, par-baking, nothing. Everything we do is done fresh.
Nothing.
With your delight in mind. in the end, it's just all about making the best possible, whatever it is, whether it's a sandwich or pizza, making it the best we possibly can.
Dude, this guy's fucking cooking.
These guys and girls are a unique breed. Well, you don't have to be crazy to work here. We'll train you.
This is nice pizza, man. Look at that, the cheese, my man. Look at that, the sauce. Damn, brother. Look at that.
I got
nice. You ready for the other one? Look at that, that's crunchy. Oh, my man. Look at that. Nice. That's a nice pizza, bro.
How do you want to take this?
Dude, that
I'll
shot
make
is
pizzas
insane.
every once in a while. It keeps
Seeing me, like, look at that. This is so nuts.
I'll make pizzas every once in a while. It keeps me out of trouble up front. I should clean that nose as dependent. It's a lot. That's our pizza right there. Oh. Listen to that crust. No slapping. Strong like a bull. Now here's what we do. We call. Hand that out to people out there. Okay. All right. So when they're waiting in line, we feed them too, right?
That's how you win people. Bro, if I was waiting and they came out and they're like, you want a slice? I'd be like, fuck yeah, I want a slice. That makes everything good. I'd be standing over there like I'm waiting for them to come out and I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting on a pizza too. Yeah, let me get one of them.
Thank you. We're having fun, and to see smiles on people's faces, that's better than any drug out there.
Oh, serious? Second lunch.
Me and Dom are going to split a pulled pork, broccoli, loaded.
No brisket?
And pulled pork and a brisket.
Rob and hots? You don't do hots anymore. Cheese and Rob on both?
And then give me a regular roast pork for me.
Can't do hots, but you can do two separate. What, you want to just split some stuff? Sure, yeah. This is roast beef, roast pork, briskets. Get them drinks or whatever they need.
Dude, they really like Rob.
How do you know Danny? I've known him my entire life. He also delivered bread to us. So he was here every day when he was delivering us bread.
You see him fucking cut off that fatty portion just to kind of mix it in there? So
I'm not
smart.
sure. Another basket? Your pork in?
Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Oh no, I could fall over.
Was he singing the Italian national anthem? Like
for 25 years. Every morning. No lie. 7 days a week. And this was my sandwich literally every day.
Nobody has out-eaten or outworked Danny. Nobody.
That's not even that crazy a price. Do you see that? 16 to 18 depending on the hand-carved brisket for 18 on a big boy? That's not bad.
Literally every day.
Nobody has out-eaten or outworked Danny. Nobody.
Our service is 8 hours long, from 11 o'clock when we open to 7 o'clock at night. No breaks.
No breaks.
Nobody's dilly-dallying. We are working.
Dude, wait, that old maid over there has been in there since 8 a.m. Bro's pulling 12s.
I mean, there's nothing like the hum of a food establishment humming, right? We've been together so long that they're in a flow state. It's what we do.
He said flow state, and he means it.
Come on, look at that pork sandwich over there. Look at that. Come on.
That shit's so wet. I don't think I'd like that.
Somebody wants it, somebody says to make something.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I'm always hungry though. Yeah, so this is the upside down. It's a thicker dough, cooking in a pan.
Covered in
some
sauce.
Shredded mozzarella.
Oh, so
some sliced
don't
cheese.
say that.
And we do the
It's
sauce
a
on
Chicago
top.
pizza with Detroit pizza topping style.
So there's the Tony head, so it's a garlic bread cheesesteak. So we make a garlic spread, toast it, and then make a cheesesteak on it. It's named after a friend of Danny's. His name is Tony. He's got a really big head. You guys want some? Cut it up. Jesus, come over here 1 second.
Very good, man. Upside down, brother. Who make this pizza? I am Jesus.
It's so funny because this pizza holder would do things in other pizzas, but what exactly is it doing in the square pizza? Like, you just put this shit here for posterity. Like, what is this holding together?
Anyone trying to pick up? Eating again, not barely.
It's for the box? Oh, to keep the box top on? Oh, that makes sense.
Nicole, you want one?
Yes. You made it? Great job. Yeah.
We got a good crew, and
so
I believe we put together one hell of a team here. It's all a culmination of everything. Listen, we did everything you're not supposed to do, and it worked out for us.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Enjoy it.
Nobody knows what's in your heart but you. So if you believe in it, do it with all your heart and soul.
Deep, bro.
Block out everybody else.
Did you think Pizza Ottomans held the pizza together? I did.
Telling you can't do it.
But now that I,
but
literally immediately after I said that, I was like, that doesn't even make sense. And then I thought about it, and I was like, yeah. I just thought they were there. I don't even know. I didn't even consider why they were there. I just thought they were there. I gotta be honest. I just thought it was just a thing.
Thank you. And margarita. You want?
Yeah, I don't need to play. I'm good.
Thank you so
Wait,
much.
what? They're just handing it out? That's fucking fire, dude.
Very good.
I'm from New York, and this is very good. Shut the hell up. Shut your ass up. I hate you. You know, I'm from Pizzaville, USA, and this pizza's pretty good.
Let's do it.
Oh my God, Alvin was putting in the 24-hour banger.
You know, the
here.
8-hour service, yeah, it wears you down. When you're in the food business, whether it's a lunch truck or a 3 Michelin-star restaurant, there's no balance. You've got to be obsessed with it. Like, I love this. There's good times and bad times. 10 years ago, I was bankrupt, cashing in change at Walmart on Saturday night to buy groceries for the week. But I paid my dues, man. We're taking our starters, and we're gonna run in and start mixing the dough. This will be the first of many doughs tonight. My kids are 13 and 14 now. For the first 10 years of their life, I was a myth. Like, who's this guy, Daddy? I was out of the house before they woke up. If I did come home from sleeping on flour bags, they were sleeping when I got home.
Damn.
I had my son at the bakery the other day, and I was showing him how to stretch bread before it goes into the oven. It was a moment for me. Angelo was my son. Sounded better than Danny's Pizzeria. In 20 years or something, when a kid's missing his father and he eats a cheesesteak, and he's like, I remember we used to go to this place on 9th Street, and this guy used to make his cheesesteaks, and that's how you live forever, man. That's your legacy.
True.
My dad, he would have loved this. And before we would go to Eagles games, we'd go to Tommy DeNick's, get a roast pork, John's roast pork, get a roast pork. So when I smell roast pork, it just makes me think of my father. To give somebody a piece of their childhood, a piece of missing somebody, or a piece of nostalgia that reminds you of a time when you were surrounded by the people that are no longer with you, man, sign me up. I thought my father was Superman. He died when I was 16, and there's not a day that goes by that I don't feel sad about it. And it's been, what, 38 years?
Well, shit, I gotta deal with that for 38 years when mine goes? I'm kidding.
You know, I grew up to the person I always wanted to be. And that was kind of like, you know, when people say I'm like my father a little bit, that makes me proud.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You got the invite? Look at you. Oh, cool. What a perfect time to film this.
You saw we won a bib from Michelin. I didn't even say a word about it. It's not on my social media anywhere. Like I'd rather post my cat catching on fire.
What?
And that's, I mean, my wife was cooking macaroni, boiling a pot of water. He walked by, and he was literally on fire. He's fine. Archie is fine, but I post more stuff like that. I mean, Michelin, who could have guessed that?
So he is the bear, exactly. What a great video. Insane video. Very well made, very well done. Dead ass, like, filmmaking, you know, Alvin, he's putting in work, so definitely follow him if you like more videos like that. I thoroughly enjoyed that, and that's the second time that I've watched to completion on stream, because like rarely am I gonna watch a 30-minute video. Really, really sick, man. All right, let's get into some content. I have to pee real quick, and then we'll see what's up. Let me scroll my ass down. What we playing? I don't play shit. I don't play. I never play. Your feet are freezing. Oh. Prove it. Haha. Prove it. I'm kidding. I actually like didn't realize how fucked it was. How cold it was going to be for you guys, for everyone. I honestly did not know. I just was I was familiar with the snowstorm, but I did not know it was going to be -50 in Ontario and shit. Like, that is absurd. -38 with the wind. I mean, it's like, that's lethal. That going outside becomes a measure of, will I die or not? Please be safe, you know? Don't fuck around with it. And even like, you know, 0 degrees is lethal if you're not prepared for it. All right. It's 65 and partly cloudy right now. Dude, I know. Oh, it's sunny out. Sorry, it's 65 and sunny out. Why is my temperature so ass? Give me something better. I'm kidding. It's so great here. I literally was walking with Kaylee in short sleeves, and she was like, it's a little chilly. And I was like, it was -7 degrees outside over Christmas when we were standing outside. And she was like, yeah, that's true. And I'm like, yeah, it is true. This is the perfect temperature. I will never move from here if I can afford it. This is so nice, man. It's so nice. It's so nice. I wake up, but I don't even look at the weather. I don't even look, dude. In the winter, it's jacket in the morning, long pants maybe, but nothing else. And then jack it at night. Do whatever you want. 90 months, Hysteria, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wild Hunts, welcome back as well. 77 months, my wife was in Cancun, and I spent all day finding a flight hope in this snowstorm. Oh, no. Your wife's stuck in Cancun in a beautiful environment with no snow, and you're stuck in snow and not able to get out. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Cool glasses. Thank you. I need to get my prescription updated. Curious Caleb, thank you for the 57. All right, let's see what everything's going on. What do we got? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, we did see this. This is some bullshit. I said we, but I saw this. There's literal AI hacks that people have that like reduce things, but they're on the monitor. They're not a program. So we're going to have some level of like monitor. I mean, you can tell what monitor's plugged in. So if any monitor has that feature, anything like Face It will just block the monitor from working. But still, it's just like, I also think this is about a big misnomer. Like, I think this is a huge, like, not big problem. I don't care. I care more. I care more about other things. Holy shit. I mean, incredible engineering. You know how fast you have to be going to shear your car in half, but like literally insane engineering. The fact that this guy, he's like, "You good? Okay, I'll be walking away." Like zero urgency. What car is it? I don't know. I'm gonna just assume a Chinese car, like a Huawei or something. Great engineering on that.
One fucking thing I hate about snowstorm is everyone needs to drive like their car have one fucking horsepower. Let's go, SC, the pedal est à droite, SC. Push the fucking pedal, Chris. One fucking...
I mean, very French Canadian, but also definitely not into the... I would be driving so slow too. It's not about you, it's about everybody else, man. Push the payload. Why? Who downloads?
You gotta stay between the mustard and the mayo. I can't fucking find the goddamn mustard. There's only mayonnaise. Fuck. Fuck you.
Texas, whenever there's a fucking inconvenience, literally the same exact post in different language.
One fucking thing I hate about snowstorm is everyone needs to drive like their car have one fucking horsepower. Let's go, SC, the pedal est à droite, SC. Push the fucking pedal, kid.
Push the pedal, not payload.
People from PETA and animal rights, they're outside. They've got signs. They say Vince McMahon hates animals.
I don't hate animals.
Vince, you hate animals. That's just the way you are. You hate animals.
I love animals.
No, Vince, you hate dogs.
I don't hate dogs. I love dogs.
No, you hate cats.
I love cats.
You hate horses.
No, I don't hate horses.
You hate goats.
I don't hate
You
goats.
hate roosters.
I don't hate
You
roosters.
hate cocks.
I love cocks.
I didn't know this was the whole context. The WWE. Wow. And they thought this was the biggest bit they could come up with, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God, a new one dropped. Let's go. Right into the truck. No?
Dude, you just busted your freaking
intercooler
radiator.
Can the thing even drive without its radiator?
I don't know.
Oh, F, bro.
Your fucking intercooler radiator. Bro's looking at all of the oil. Fucking radiator, dude. Liquid came out the front. The zero reaction from everything. Also insane that he brought his kid brother out here with him. Oh, dude, you just busted like the car. Judging by the way that this car exists without the side skirts and with rims, I feel like bro bought this shit third hand. Either that or it's his dad's car because they're in McMansionville.
Hey, I ordered the beef kebab. Did you tell them that when you ordered? Yeah. So then this isn't your fucking order. So sit your ass down. I'll bring it when it's ready.
Damn.
Are you serious?
Hell
you
yeah,
fucking
bro.
idiot.
Honest to God, damn, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Hey.
No, that's honestly so fair because I overstepped my boundary. I'll sit down. Someone been around their grandparents too much. This kid locked into it. like neurons just absolutely triggered. My stories are on. Please go get Nana's snacks.
The cat we're fostering is Russian, so I'm gonna try and speak to him in Russian to see if he likes me more when I do that. Тёма, что ты делаешь? Тёма, давай, Тёма. Пожалуйста, Тёма, иди сюда. The cat we're fostering.
Hey, why'd you slow down that last part? I said, is that a scab line? Physical buttons, please. How it feels to drive any car made after 2022. Is it bad that I actually didn't, like, up until this point, I was like, damn, that's a big middle screen. Holy shit, bro. They're really getting out of control here. It's funny, too, because I don't think this car actually has a big infotainment screen. And I always loved the two buttons on here. New ones will have physical switches, VW backtracked. I just can't believe that at no point in any AR, whatever, beta testing, we're just not like, yeah, but like if I close my eyes, I can fucking feel where the button is and hit it and know it's on or off. Like the toggle switches in the A10, A110, Alpine. Bro, just give me that shit. Just give me this shit. Look at that. Just give me that. I think these are, I don't know who makes the, well, I can't see. Just these things. Like the little, like, I don't even know who they are. They're literally like toggle switches. You just fucking push it down or pull it up. It's a toggle switch. It's so nice. They're doing screens so they can play ads on them. Yeah, I'll never buy a car with the screen. I'll just buy until they ban my car, which they're already trying to do. I will always drive a car like mine. This is old. Wait, what? This is the worst shoot around I've ever seen. God damn, why do I... This is, yo, anybody want to play pickup? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. Like, it looks like I'm worried it's not intentional, but the guy's like doing, you know, crossovers, then he pulls up and he just fucking airballs. Every time I see Romanesco, I feel that way. You're just like, holy shit, dude. Who made the fucking infinite LSD loop for Psytrance videos? I mean, fine. You know, fuck it. I don't think there's anything, you know, nothing wrong.
Let's make a store that only sells hand-me-downs. Everything will be new, but also like a little fucked up. Like if a product flops at a bigger store, tell them to send it our way. Put a big ass stick on the shopping carts. Absolutely no music. The only sound will be hangers clicking together. Make sure to fuck up the collars on the shirts so that they can never be unwrinkled again. All the home goods need to be defective in some way. Not something destructive, just something annoying. Something's off. We need to pump in that raw smell. Make sure the
Yeah, I mean, that's just, you know, you gotta understand, that's like their business model is taking the surplus and non-good goods and then selling it. That's what I'm saying. They have their own buyers for products. There you go. He's like, I'm about to get Nutella croissant. Nutella croissant. I love Nutella croissant with candy bar. Ooh, with 2 candy bar. Oh, okay. 2 candy bar cut. Candy bar cut. And put inside croissant. Folded. Yeah. And powdered sugar. Okay. That's gonna be miserable to eat. He is live streaming on the phone on the counter, yeah. That actually does not look like it would taste very good. That's Kinder Pingui. Yeah, it just probably nasty. Either way. Is this a joke? I mean, you know, if it was running water, I'd understand, but like, what are we doing?
And whoever sent me on an Instacart order for 20 fucking rotisserie chickens, y'all got this store looking at me like I'm greedy as fuck. And whoever sent me on an Instacart order for 20 fucking rotisserie chickens.
That's fair. If you walked in and cleaned out the rotisserie chickens, everybody would see you and be like, I was going to get a rotisserie chicken. And this bitch just took all of them. I mean, this is, now here's somebody for $5 a pop. There ain't no better way to feed a fucking crew.
shall receive the gift of the Holy Ghost.
Tom, help him out.
I've been down in Jesus' name. Makes no difference what the world say about me. I've been down in Jesus' name.
How long does it go on for? I don't need to watch the whole thing. Yeah, I don't need to watch the whole fucking thing, though.
Yep, I'm about to sneeze from all the pepper. When will I ever learn? Oh, when will I learn? Don't you love the way the camera shakes every time I sneeze? It's because we're having cheesy eggs this morning. 3 cheesy eggs with 2 pieces of sliced cheese. Of course, cooking up a storm with Montreal steak seasoning and plenty of pepper. Gotta have tons of pepper, guys. Stay tuned for the finished results.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to see the finished result. Let me see the cheesy eggs. Is that a cigarette?
Yep, I'm about...
Audio engineering tips and tricks.
Welcome to my first episode of Audio Engineering Tips and Tricks. And today we're going to talk about vocal intelligibility and headroom. Now the reason that vocal intelligibility and headroom are important and also related is to help you achieve really clear and punchy vocals in a mix, while also having a mix that is loud, in your face, and aggressive at times if you need it to be.
It's pretty good.
And right and left and 3 right opens, and 6 left into 5 left into 3 left minus tightens, and 3 right opens, and 6 left opens and tightens, and long 2 right into 3 left plus opens, into 6 left and 6 right, and 6 right don't cut 50, 5 right of a bump 50, slow 3 right opens, and right and left and 3 right opens, and 6 left into 5 left into 3 left minus tightens.
Dude, he's calling everything out. That's crazy. I could never, obviously, but that is terrifying. Damn, I didn't even see her until too late. All white on the slope is crazy.
Gustavo é doido, gente! Gustavo é doido! Gustavo é doido, gente! Gustavo...
God damn. God damn. Yeah, front brakes only, though. Forza 6 looking great.
You know, you're in an art hotel when there's weird body parts in the tile. I believe that's an eyeball in the shower. There's also some lips in the shower. Is that a boob? I think that's a boob. Okay, but here's the greatest question. What the fuck is that?
Collarbone.
Is that like a collarbone?
Yep.
What in the fucking hell is happening in here?
Nothing. It's not that weird. It ain't that weird. It's this shit right here, your clavicle.
So happy together.
Not a bobcat. Haven't we seen this?
If you have one of these Lego cauldrons, you should check the bottom of it because it might have this mysterious little smudge. What is that? Why is that there? This piece was originally created for the Fabuland series in the 80s, but after Lego discontinued Fabuland, it kept using this mold. However, rather than make an entirely new mold, they did something very clever. Or lazy. Sometimes those two things are the same. To demonstrate, I got some clay here, and I 3D printed this negative Fabuland mold. When I push it into the mold, there, we got a nice Fabuland logo. This Fabuland logo would have been molded onto all of these pieces. But after they discontinued Fabuland, rather than throw out this entire mold, what they did was they just ground out the Fabuland logo, and that left them with this kind of blurry, ghosty Fabuland blur. This isn't the first time Lego used this trick. When the plastic building blocks first came out in the 50s, they had patent pending molded into them. After the patent pended, they scrubbed that part out of the mold as well. I mean, other than that marking, it's still a perfectly good mold. Other pieces like this half barrel, this steering wheel, and even a baguette were all originally Fabuland pieces. You can learn more about Fabuland pieces.
That is cool, but
my hands red. You can learn more about Fabuland pieces that live on in this great article from New Elementary. Also, Lego has donated up to 1.5 million Lego sets to kids all over the world
I don't
in need
give
of
a
play.
fuck.
Every Lego heart people build and hashtag it build to give.
Oh, I'm gonna build it with Mega Blocks and then do it. And if they don't do it, they're fucking cheap. Tom Cruise reincarnated as a.
Down, never what? Never give up. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Let's go. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Let's go.
That's insane. And he just floats away. He's like, I'm out of here. How'd she not see?
Never give up. Never back.
No, honestly, how does she not see this? At all. She's locked into her ice cream. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay, shut up, bro. Ain't the place for this.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so I've been inclined. Sweet Caroline.
Why were there so many fucking positive comments? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's got to be bots, right? Yeah, it has to be. So are we playing? The full Hummel kits is fire for the ref, honestly.
Zaten bu tarafta gözüküyor. Sizler de görüyorsunuz. Ne yapacağız? Kale önleri de kapalı. Hepsi kapalı. Kale önleri de kapalı. Bizim koşacağımız yerler. Nihai kararı federasyonumuz verir.
Turkish Third League. It would be fun for 5 minutes. I mean, heavy weather games are fun. If you really, like, I remember one time, I don't know, but you have to be in a specific instance where the ref is like, fuck it, we ball. I played in like a monsoon once in Maryland, but like that was just, like everybody was cracking up because it was just so fucking disgusting, but it was a turf field. So you were just like sliding on stuff. But yeah, I would never want to play in snow. First Bojangles opened in NYC?
I'm not even gonna front. This is OD. It must be free full for the grand opening in Sun. Oh gosh. Magic City. Oh wow. Pacquiao. What up, my guy?
What up, my guy?
I didn't even know you needed a reservation to order.
A reservation?
Yeah.
You don't need a reservation to get on. It's open at daylight.
Yeah, I know.
You should have seen it earlier. The line was out the door.
You waited 2 hours for your food? What you got?
Outside for like 10 minutes.
What you got?
5 tenders, 30 rice, mac and cheese, cheese cobbler.
Oh, fuck, I love Bojangles so fucking much. I wouldn't wait in line, but I would totally eat there 3 days after. They open with no bone-in chicken? What? You're right, there's no bone-in chicken. What the fuck? Is it really worth it? Worth it in what sense? Like, I put Bojangles at the top of my chicken-oriented fast food joints. I think it's better than Popeyes. We don't have Cane's or Zaxby's. I've had Cane's and Zaxby's. I still like Bojangles spicy chicken. I like that I can go get chicken biscuits, get Bowberry biscuits, get sweet tea, get chicken sandwich, chicken bone, chicken tender, Cajun fries, rice, mac and cheese, big bucket for the game. It's kind of, it's like it's for me, you know? I fuck with everything in Bojangles, and it's actually pretty spicy too. Like not hot, but like the Cajun's Cajun. But yeah, no, I will never wait more than 10 minutes for fast food. In-N-Out is the longest I will wait for fast food, and it pisses me off to no end sometimes. Like, once we get around to, like, 10 minutes, I'm actually getting aggravated that I even decided to do this. I don't care about Cookout. Cookout is... Wait, that actually is funny. People trying to order Cookout get the platter, and they don't even know. Yeah, I think Bojangles is the only place that I would go out of my way to eat. Like, if we're on a road trip, I will drive past several stops to get to a Bojangles. The rounded blade makes it easier to chop through the mixture. I was at the DC United playoff game, and you know what? Fuck it. You linked me it, I'll click it. 360p, you record this on your Nintendo DS? I literally, like, what is this video? I hope it was a good time.
Fuck, man. Sad.
Oh, that's
Sad.
actually so
I
smart.
got a motherfucking attitude of still. Fuck, man.
That's actually so smart. I didn't even think about it. Like, because when you tear your pancakes is the dragging of the knife, but the rolling of the blade, no, this is it.
I got a motherfucking attitude of still.
Look at that. A perfect cut, no dragging. I think this is it. I think this may be it. No. Yes, actually. I decided... yes, dude, some fucking flight attendants about to lose their mind and probably their job. I mean, it already had salt. It already was salted. Not filmed while on duty. I don't believe you. Yeah, nothing like mixing salt with my salty chips at altitude. Right? Like, I mean, fundamentally it makes sense. What are chips if not baked and slightly dehydrated potatoes. You crunch those up good enough, add a little water, add a little creamer. I don't see why it wouldn't be okay. What a waste.
I've been able to think about is making the perfect hot dog.
Dallas Cowboys shirt. Why did you kiss? Why are we doing this?
I made my own butter the other day, and I made it in little.
Hey, that's
my
cute.
Butters.
Honestly, that steak looks great.
Up one of these. I bought gold scissors.
You're right. This is definitely
just
McMansion. Why? What is that? Is that an industrial laundry basket?
Yes, and then I just eat them out of the bag all the time. Bippity boppity, and bippity boppity boo.
Why are you doing that?
Isn't that
What is this? Where are we?
cool? Grab your bread knife, slice it right down the middle. It can't get much better than that.
I tried using the voice effect on my car, and this is how it sounds.
Blum.
I tried using the voice effect on my car, and this...
No, dude. Make money, not friends. All right, bro. Got no friends but a fire Lambo, but there ain't no way that... It's fucked up. All right, good. And too fast. Thanks for 72 months. Happy birthday, by the way. God damn. Hey, yo, we can feed yeast at a fucking yeast feeding pond pool? What is going on here? Is this AI? Nah, dude, this is like an industrial fucking yeast field. I don't know why that specifically bothered me. Please. Oh, it's pulling back. Oh, it's pulling back. It is really like mesmerizingly gross. But yeah, it's for sourdough.
A new emotion. Wow. A new emotion.
Wow, this is so really pretty. Me when I'm in Iceland. Band redemption, $1 dude. Hell nah. All right, I'll see you later. 07's in the chat. Have a good rest of your day. Be safe. Make good choices. All that jazz. This would be super fun to do just for the sake of like existing in a place you should not be alive in. Pulled pork is back. Thank you for the 16.
Oh my god, this is amazing! Do you
Drones carrying LED displays. I can't wait to be advertised on. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, man. Cyberpunk is not an aspiration. Isn't that weird? Like, everybody talks about it. It's like, dude, I can't wait for Cyberpunk City. And I'm like, have you, just so we're clear, you played the game? Have you played the game? Have you watched the movie? Have you watched anything? Have you read the book? Have you consumed any media? Have you looked at an image of Cyberpunk? Have you just for 5 seconds thought where on the image of Cyberpunk you would fit in? Because it's probably the ambiguous human meat grinder. Goalies go at it at Panthers. As Panthers, Sergei Bobrovsky is the Sergei Bobrovsky is the hardest scab name ever. And he skates down to the Sharks' end to fight Alex Nedeljkovic. Bobrovsky.
Two with his goal. Darnay going to get called for a triple. Then Rodriguez comes in with a hit on Darnay. And Nedeljkovic is in there. Why is Nedeljkovic in there? And here comes Bobrovsky.
Nedeljkovic.
He's got the gloves on, and he's going after Nedeljkovic. We've got a goalie fight. It's Nedeljkovic and Bobrovsky.
He got his helmet off so fast. Dude, I've never seen keepers fight. Like, there's so much padding involved. I mean, that's... And he loses.
Ends up taking down Bobrovsky with the tackle. I'm not sure a whole lot of punches landed, but you don't
It's just two pillows fighting.
No, you don't.
Headshot only lobby. It's the most succinct way of putting it. Just loading in. Nah, it doesn't work. Ow. We need more fights like this in physical sports games. We don't. Hockey players are broken humans. Deep down, deep inside, they are incredible, but we don't need to. I don't think most other sports aren't built like that. If anything, we should allow baseball to employ like a rock'em sock'em player, like designated hitter, but it's like the designated fighter. So like instead of benches clearing where like the fucking relief pitchers run from the outfield because like and then nothing happens, just send like old 10-ton Terry out there like an enforcer exactly. And then just be like, last one off the mound loses kind of thing, you know? Like make it kind of sumo-esque. They just kind of, they start on shoulders and then, yeah, there you go. I'd be down. Get the Savannah Bananas on the phone line. Capture the Hall with a bat? No. That's the other reason. Hockey sticks are lethal and hockey skates are lethal, which is why, you know, whatever happened to that guy? Did he get tried for manslaughter or something? The dude who cut the neck of the other guy because he dangerously, like, nah, don't think so. Charges dropped. That's kind of one of the most fucked up things that's happened in sports, I think. Was never going to stand. I was going to say, yeah, it's like a dirty player. It'd be like if Vontaze Burfict, that's a callback if you're not a football fan, but if like he like just like spear tackled a guy and it killed somebody, do you think he'd get charged for manslaughter even though he's a dirty player? I don't know. You're skating around on knives? Yeah.
Do you think I just told you to hop for no reason? It's not gonna work again, though. It'll work. The same problem. It'll work. Watch your head. He's gonna hit his head. Watch your head. Oh no! Yeah. Oh boy! I can't believe it just happened. That is not ideal. Don't laugh, dude. I think he's okay. Dude, I saw that coming from a mile away. Cut! He just go in the house. Yo. Are you filming? Oh, the whole thing. You got it. You got it. Do you think I just told you to hop for no reason? It's not gonna work again, though. It'll work. The same problem. It'll work. Watch your head. He's gonna hit his head. Watch your head. Oh no! Yeah. Oh boy! I can't believe it just happened. That is
like, yeah. Show me the inside camera. Dude. Holy.
Thanks, man. Stop it. My fucking class, mate.
I'm assuming they're doing composting. Because, like, some of these look gone off. Ready Bagel, thanks for the 30 months. Some carrots come by the truckload here, too. They're for feed. Oh. Basically surplus. Enrichment for farm animals. Ah. Top, middle, or freshest. These ones right here are looking real nice. Yeah, I could totally eat. But, like, even when he was showing some of these, I was like, they were all together. Like, look at old boy down here. What? Avalanche control howitzer? How effective is this shit? That's so insane. Rare, but some still do that. Very effective. I mean, yeah, I guess so. That's insane. What a cool KS 1900 millimeter Russian anti-aircraft. Most resorts are trying to end their reliance on howitzers. Wait, guys, what do you mean? Guys, what do you mean we're trying to reduce our howitzer reliance on snow mountains? Are we waging war against the mountains? Wait, hold on. I have to pee, but I know I just went, but I do again. I want to watch this. This is opening up a can of worms. The evolution of avalanche mitigation in Utah. Some states still have M60 tanks for it. Are you serious? That's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. And also, like, really fucked up, but also so cool. Yeah. Okay. So apparently Ed, Ed, and Eddie is in, not Ed, the tall Ed, the dumb Ed is in Fortnite now, which is cool, but also, I mean, is there no limit to the collabs they do? All right, I'm curious about this now. I had no idea that we used fucking tanks.
Here in the Wasatch Range, we get a lot of really strong winter storms, and we average over 550 inches of snow per year.
That's a bit.
With those big storms usually comes some big avalanche problems, for better or for worse. In the past, ski areas and avalanche programs relied pretty heavily on military artillery. So there's an unmistakable sound of the howitzers in the morning here for many, many years. And eventually, through various concerns that the military had, they were expressing they would like us to look for different avenues.
The military is like, guys, we just aren't really sure about civilian-owned howitzer cannons. Like, we just think that there's a little too much power involved.
We, deal with our avalanche problems here. And now we're moving into a newer era, and products, racks, remote avalanche control systems are starting to come to the forefront.
Racks? That's crazy. We shoot the mountain, literally. Why would the military
it's
care?
Late October
Are you
here
kidding?
in Little Cottonwood, and luckily we have a blue sky day, kind of in between storms. Sounds like we're going to get hit maybe on Sunday, and this is the last push. Like, this is one of the last things to check off the list to get her done before it can start snowing in our nest.
Well, yeah, naturally
So
the mountain was
project today
covered in
was
crack
to
cocaine. I
fly
mean, cool.
all of our Wiesen
It
towers.
deserved to be howitzer.
We have 17, which we're the ski area with the most Wiesen towers in North America.
The Wiesen tower is really two parts. First, you have the tower, and then you have the deployment box that sits on top. Inside that deployment box is like a carousel of different explosives, all the same, 12. And they rotate around every time you call up a shot. And it'll drop out of the deployment box. It hangs by a string, and then, the predetermined length of safety fuse burns, and eventually that explosive will detonate above the snow.
That's crazy.
With the artillery going away in the near future, we needed to have a plan moving forward so that we could control these zones or mitigate these zones that were effective, that didn't put ourselves at risk.
Intentional snowbird hand units. We're going to shoot 13 turns in Mineral Basin. Wiesen Tower, MB05.
Not as cool as the howitzer, that's for sure. But, I mean...
They're super effective. We're getting a bunch of really big avalanches, and avalanches in areas we haven't seen avalanches before. These are, at this point in time, the best option that we have.
That's cool.
Isn't the only
All right. Wait.
one. There's the not new but effective Gaz-X, as well as other types, such as Obelix. But one of the issues
Who
with
the
all
fuck is a company making snow explosives?
of these systems is that they can be costly and time-consuming to install and reload ammunition, often requiring the use of helicopters. But a new type of rack, the Boom Whoosh, is looking to solve this problem.
Today we
Boom
tested
Whoosh.
the Boom Whoosh, which is the newest remote avalanche control system
Compressed
that exists, and it hasn't been tested like this before, so we're excited.
Grovesy, you ready to go? Yeah, okay, go ahead. Clear to fire.
The North American avalanche
That
market
did not look
has
good.
been served well by some European vendors. However, there are some different needs of the American industry, specifically reducing dependency on helicopters. And I had the idea to design a remote avalanche control system that did not depend on helicopters for operations and use. And the Boom Whoosh is what came out of that.
It's an
Okay.
exciting time
It
in the
doesn't
world
look
of avalanche
that-
mitigation. As ski resorts continue to evolve with new technology, one thing remains the same. As long as it snows, avalanches are a problem that must be dealt with.
Anybody?
All right, that was super interesting. I had no idea. The fact that we use howitzers is new to me, and that was very cool. And you said, click this link. I got you, Carlos.
On Tuesday, as avalanche conditions developed, DOT crews shut down US 2 near the Stevens Pass summit and used 2 M60 tanks to fire artillery rounds at avalanche areas.
Okay, we're loading, ready to load. You gonna get them up, son?
Triggering slides while the roadway is clear.
Loaded. Loaded. Clear. All clear, ready to fire.
Like, look at this shit, dude. Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Most avalanche control work is done between
Dude,
midnight
they're
and
shooting
6
like
a.m.
30.
But on Tuesday, as
Midnight and 6 a.m.
conditions became more unstable, DOT officials decided to temporarily close
Imagine sleeping while getting shelled.
US 2 in the afternoon.
Loaded.
So fucking proudly proclaiming hit on a literal mountain range. You cannot make this up. That is true. That is funny. Hit.
30 rounds.
Like imagine if you were like, I skied it. What do you mean? It went over the mountain. Where did it land?
Artillery were fired at known avalanche areas by the 2 tanks before crews reopened the road to traffic.
What an insane thing. Incredible. Our army did that once and hit Liechtenstein. Yeah, they just have like the tank is like a turret. It's like a snow turret. XP Hunter, think of the 42. When the birthday person gets their cake in a flavor I don't like.
In that case, I may have something for you.
Oh. It would have to be stunning.
Now I'm nervous. What if it's not?
Not what?
Stunning.
You've come all this way.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
In that case...
Holy shit, it's stunning. It's incredible. It's beautiful.
Мы в Затон поедем, блядь, ебать, ебало, серьезно.
Bro's on a cold winter night. Russian Dylan. It does kind of look like Russian Dylan. That's Russian Dylan Francis right there.
Where is your sword?
Don't need it.
Where is your sword?
I would love to see somebody actually catch a fish on a floaty. Not what I expected to see while driving. Oh. Them dogs are cozy. Leave them be. Stealth. Day 2 of planning condom wrappers in people's laundry just to be a menace to society. This is so fucked up.
Kobe.
Oh my god, bro. Why are you like this? Also, why are there so many laundries unobserved?
Everything that I've heard, praise the Lord.
I mean, that's pretty nice, yeah. Pretty solid. It's a good holiday year, guys. Everybody rejoice. Christmas on a Friday is cooked? That's bad because no days off? Oh. Oh. Yeah. True. Who the fuck getting Valentine's Day off? True. Goalie fighting. Oh, I already got it. Loud bug.
Hey, hurry up. Call the insect inspectors. I want to figure out what's going on. What kind of bug is this? This thing was crawling on my leg. Happened to look down and I saw it.
Insect inspector here. That is a ladybug, dude, or a daddy long lungs, dude. Yeah, let me here. Look, come here, little guy. We need to find their nest. We gotta find their nest, dude. That thing is in. Exterminate these for about 10 a G. Honestly, it's not a big deal. You ever heard of a stink bug, dude? Well, this shit stink, dude. This shit's stinky, dude. You know, stink bug? This shit's stinky, dude. You're gonna want to get rid of them for sure. They're real loud.
Hey, hurry up.
The fuck is that?
Oh my god. This reminds me of Cece's birth. She had a forceps.
I'm sorry?
They grabbed your head and they pulled you out.
What the heck?
Happy birthday, baby.
Edgar?
Yeah, he ate you.
Oh.
What the fuck is this entire this is a chaotic birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. You're 26. There's so much.
Oh my god.
Ew. How many reposts we getting? Oh yeah, that thing was crazy. It's so offensive that they used a frozen patty for this. Oh. White devil. Yeah, somebody needs to put this man away. La Jizz Extreme Hot Sauce. Eat MSG.
How do you tune an accordion?
It's a tongue that vibrates within a small space. And as the air circulates, it vibrates the tip. If you tune at the tip, it's sharp. If you tune at the base, it flats.
And it's blow, suck.
Yeah, like that.
I think I got it.
Yeah, we could go more. I love dirty jokes.
Yeah. How far are you? Where are you
Oh my god.
The fact that they were all trying to hold it together.
Can you read lips? I see you're reading lips.
I see you're reading lips.
Hey, tune. I know.
Stop. What the fuck? Turns out you can't see. Me not knowing how close that mountain is. Care of the howitzers? Yeah, I'd hate to be up there during a nice snowstorm. Like, clearly, this is a pre-built structure, right? Are these people jumping off of, like, pre-existing areas? Like, this is, like, a determined fly zone? What up, nutsack? Virginia Wook, there's a reason this doesn't exist. Fleetwood Crack. Yeah, this needs to stay in the West Virginian club.
What? You okay?
What the hell? He sounds like...
What?
That sounds so weird.
It's over there. It's over there. What's over here? It's just close. What do you... Hello? What the... dude! Okay, we're not doing this again. Wait, where are we? Wait, dude, how many doors do you have?
McMansion.
Hello? What the fuck? Wait, I saw it. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a lot of... That's a crazy way to show your home. Dude, this is like what every one of these homes ends up being. Like, every room is just giant and empty and has like 4 things in it. Because you're like, I don't know, this is our 4th living room. Good God. That's a really high rev. Yep. That's pretty cool. Too bad I can't buy it. No, I think this is one of those cars that I'm glad nobody can buy. I mean, most of us. You know, nobody needs to be driving this. I certainly don't. Woke up yearning for a Caucasian bond. Stop. Don't talk about my fucking Sando like this.
The year started right with my boys at Mike's.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate you.
Oh, back at you, man. Thanks for working today. Look at that. Holy moly. Get me right today, sir. Night, night. Stop the madness.
The year's starting off right with the Mike. Did he get it Mike's way? He said he's starting the year off right with Mike. I miss Vietnam. Most Americans don't.
I sit in my desolate room. No lights, no music. Just over. Killed everyone. I'm away forever. But I'm feeling better. How do I feel? What do I say? Fuck you, it all goes away.
Okay. Yeah, I like Pet Rock, I guess. I didn't even dislike it. I don't really know. I don't know if it's like a existing song or if that guy made it for his cat. I think I'd find it cooler if I found out that guy made it for his cat. Oh, it's System of a Down. It sounded familiar. Okay, well, then that's just... This video could have been made in 2007 and posted on icanhascheeseburger.com and it would have hit the same. Just the worst fucking day of my life right now. Oh my. Is this the Chiron? It's the red, the orange livery. What is this, the new one? Or is it a Koenigsegg? I can't even tell. That's crazy fast. Veyron SS Mistral. It looks like the Veyron with like a like the splitter color looks normal. Me passing the idiot doing 103 and a 60. That is how I feel a lot of people are. I don't drive my car. I barely break 60 miles an hour. I drive in the right lane. Modern day cars are so good at making you feel invincible. Everybody should drive like a older car for a bit and then just be terrified of driving for a little bit. Like like not terrified, but like you should drive a car that doesn't have any assists or anything. And then when you get up to 60 and there's no sound dampening and your window's like, and you're like, you know what? I'm getting there all the same. Like, I'm chilling. I don't drive with anger. I drive so lazy. You can pass me. It doesn't bother me.
Everybody knows college football teams have Instagram pages. On these pages, they'll post things like the schedule, game week, score. I play for the University of Delaware, and this is the college football page. When we do our media day, we take photos so that they have stuff to use throughout the season. So yesterday, I got a notification on my phone that I've been tagged in a post. And this is a privilege, because there's like 100 guys on the team, and y'all chose to post me? That's pretty dope, right? But then I realized I got tagged in just one more post. And this happens to be the $1 hot dog night. Take a look at this. So yes, this is me gripping a glizzy with one hand. Absolutely eyeing that thing, bro. Eyeing that. Don't even get me started on my man's Kelly over here. Tiptoe, Michael Jackson lean, double gripped up on that glizzy. I need y'all to tell me in the comments which one is worse, bro. And y'all had me in the media room with the football. Whole time he knew what he was doing. People were hitting my phone with the most diabolical memes, bro. I couldn't run away from it, bro. I love my school, but this might genuinely be the worst way to promote this, bro. I scored my first touchdown 3 days ago. And my man was reposting this, right? Nah. Rather than show support on the first college game touchdown that I've ever scored, I had some of my closest friends reposting the glizzy. What really does it for me is just the eye contact, bro, because I'm thinking it's a football.
That's so tough. That's so tough. You gotta get the I have full approval of how my art is used or how my likeness is used. This is pain. This is pain. That's real. That's real. Hot dog NIL sponsor, you're right. If I'm Nathan's, I see this and I go, brother, it's time. Nathan's hot dog fucking sponsor, and then you get this guy a little money and he gets to own it. Everybody wins.
Tre, due, uno. Stavolta mi sono superato.
That's a pretty good loop. Yeah, pretty good edit.
This man got on this motherfucking. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Launched, and ironically that first season is when we saw our largest field up to date, when we just now broke that record with 2016 being 40 cars on track. Now here last night started the race with 45 cars, 45 entries. Pretty special to see. The participation of sports car in general, I think, is attributed to that, but
yeah,
the excitement of MX-5 Cup and what that brings, you know, our paths into Cup has attributed
Mazda
to a lot
MX-5
of the growth.
And if I might say as well, you know, what we see here undoubtedly makes people want to come and race.
Lightning McQueen and Chick Hicks, but Chick Hicks slams McQueen. What happens there? Your insurance pays for it even though you got T-boned by somebody else?
Why is it coming to me?
Because you've got a burger costume on. It might want to eat you.
Oh, yeah.
It's trying to get over here.
It's trying to
Look, Ray, he's looking at you.
What do you want?
Oh! I got that on recording. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, look at what he's wearing. He's asking for it. Come on, guys. Why? This is the most like Balkan or like Polish thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. No, that was sick. McQueen posting, but actually seeing somebody do a dirt trike race. This is a miserable life. Being the side cameraman getting blasted in the freezing, like, Snain. Piaggio project from an Italian guy. Why am I just finding out about these fucking half K trucks? That's sick. This seems like insanely fun. Literally so small that you can always save it. And if you don't, you just spin it around and it's low center of gravity. Like, this could be kind of tight. Racing tuk-tuk. I would get that slow-mo going. I get a shot of my dog just zooming. Yeah. Daled in. No distractions. Ain't no way. Like, hey, big man. He's like, he probably go, why? I could do that in 3 swings. Bro misses it every time. He don't give a shit.
I swear that I'm working class through and through. Saying me.
Brad Father, thank you for the 53. AM Rush, welcome back. Thank you for the 95. Time do be flying.
Villamajana. Saved by
Great
Midnard.
save. Great
Sent back
save.
at him and he saves it again. Still batting around. Unbelievable flurry of saves by Jonah Midnard. Between the
Nah, he
pipes
gets
for
up.
Wake
He
Forest.
just shoves his own homie. Yeah, let him
Massive
talk.
save by the Wake keeper there.
That was crazy.
Villamajana.
Great.
Saved by Midnard.
Great.
Sent back at him and he saves it again.
I mean, all of these are just fantastic. But I just love he shoves his homie. Like this guy in front, watch.
Between the pipes for Wake Forest.
He's like, what the fuck?
You guys all home jacking it. I'm outside fucking my tree, and we're having fun in the snow. Don't be lazy.
Wait, what?
You guys all home jacking it. I'm outside fucking my tree, and we're having fun in the snow. Don't be lazy.
Okay. Let's go. Thanks, Gramps.
It is, folks, the video you all been asking for. How do I set
Nice.
up all these TVs? How do I get one image across all of them? Here's how it's done. Let's
Splitter.
be real here. I did this on quite a bit of a budget. So first off, I got all the TVs off Facebook Marketplace. I said I was not going to spend more than $50 on any of them, and so I didn't.
It's pretty good.
I specifically
what's
bought
your
a couple
rack,
that are a
though?
little beat up and the picture's not perfect because they were cheaper, and I didn't really care. I'm just using them to show visuals, so if they're a little choppy, whatever.
Yep.
Next was getting the signal out of my computer to the TVs. So first
Use a
off, you need to
MacBook?
convert the signal a few times from HDMI to composite. So
Yep.
use these.
Yep.
And then for some of the TVs, they only accept an RF.
Coax
That's that
or
old
RF,
cable connection.
yeah.
And so with those, I needed an RF modulator.
Mm-hmm.
So that would go from HDMI to composite and then to RF. And once I get it to RF, you can split off that signal as many times as you want.
I
So
do
can
have
create
that
as many
exact
duplicates as you
8-pin.
want with these little splitters. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't want the same image on all the TVs. I wanted to show one image across all of them like this. So to start, I got two of these. These are 2x2 video wall converters, which
This is crazy. You don't need to do any of that. He could have stopped right there. Is he fucking stupid? No offense.
one image across all of them like this. So to start,
Oh, he's saying like this is one image that he's saying this is I see. I thought he was just trying to mirror. He said I understand now. Yeah.
Like this. So to start, I got two of these. These are 2x2 video wall converters, which take a 4K signal
I'm
and splits them
stupid.
into 4 quadrants of 1080p
Hell yeah.
video. So you take all 4 and it becomes 1. So with the two of those, I now have 8 quadrants of video. And so I bought a
That's
fancy
a really
dock that
expensive
takes
thing. You know, I feel like you get the thing that I always looked into is having like a actual proper switcher, and you can get these for like $150, right? Where it has like up to 8 inputs, and I always stopped because I was like, I don't think I really need to do all this. But he was on a budget. No, this is expensive. Oh, you're saying, yeah, right, he's on a budget. Yeah, he spent more on these two things probably than all the TVs.
takes the video signal out of my laptop, splits it into 2 4K signals, and then the boxes split them into 8 1080 signals. And so now I have 8 different options that I can put on all
Just to be clear, this does not look like this.
of these TVs. I then set up a scene in Resolume, which is basically 2 4K signals stacked on top of each other. And then in the
wanna
advanced
learn
output
Resolume
controls,
again.
I mapped all the screens so that they're roughly positioned like they are in my studio. Overall, I did this on a super tight budget. It was super easy to set up. Feel free to hit the comments and let me know what you think.
Yeah, Resolume is definitely good, but Resolume as its own program is a pretty expensive program. It either if they've changed it, wasn't it like a monthly subscription back in the day? The only time that I used it was back in like 2017 or 18. How much power does it pull? A lot. Not an insane amount. Like people always say, how much power? We're talking about like, if you leave these on, we're talking about like $20 to $40 a month for 8 of these on 24/7. The room's not going to be that hot. The TVs don't output that much heat. I don't like people look at this and you're like, this is an engine. It's so hot. It's inefficient. It's just inefficient. Your TV should probably suck up $24 a year. This is going to be $24 a month. Constant ear ringing if you haven't damaged your ears, yes. But I can't hear these. And I think, I mean, ultimately speaking, like I think these look incredible. And obviously I have 4, 2 of which you can't see, but like it's so nice. I will put fire hazard. No. We still had standards. Well, depending on how beat up it is, yeah. Like never fix them yourself. Check cable and wiring, but no. There is CRT whine. I can't hear it though.
Bandit, you're reckless, and you live much too hard. Bandit, you're the joker in the deal of the cause. Bandit, you're reckless.
This is like the most chaotic good I've ever seen. Somebody's like, I'm going to learn to work on cars and I'm only buying a new car every month for $300. Licensing would be hell. What if I told you he's not actually licensing any of these? If you see a guy trying to close their Bosozoku trunk of their beater, there's no licensing. If you see somebody try and snorkel their Bonneville, there's no licensing. Own goal of the decade. I feel like he's literally like, why did you kick it into me ever? Like, look at him. He's like, what the fuck just happened? I mean, that's all Keith's fault. Like, how the fuck did you not kick the ball anywhere? Also, I'm so jealous. Like, 3rd division. Like, look how quality this looks. Like, this is a proper match. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's so like I think that like getting into Texas football or high school football, cringy. College, kind of cringy too, but like I understand, you know, we all go through it. But like you guys get to have like a team in a town that's like 400 people thick. That's fun, you know?
You've never seen anything like the shower of the lambs. It puts the lotion on the skin down in this 3-foot deep pit with no stairs, and hopefully it stays upright because they removed the floor joist. You've never seen anything like the shower of the lambs. It puts the lotion on the skin.
They had a shower and they converted to a tub and then just used joists.
Down in this 3-foot deep pit with no stairs, and hopefully it stays.
Like, I just, like, thank God this little manufactured pin from Vietnam is going to hold my bathtub up. Now here's a vehicle. Wars were won with this car. Like, look at this. Look at the. Like, just insane. Yeah, the Hilux. But I am a mind reader. Home. I already know he's gonna cut him off. Bro, I literally this is the CPH or whatever the fuck they're called, California Highway Patrol, CHP, drive worse than anyone at all. I never see them use turn signals. There's fucking idiots everywhere.
All right, see this triangle? Almost nobody knows what it's used for, but it's
almost nobody. Let's normalize not using shitty rhetoric. Many people know what this triangle is used for. I don't, which is why you're making the video. Many people do. This is not some mystery.
almost nobody knows what it's used for, but it's more important than you think. And here's the twist. Most of them nowadays are fake. On many hoodies and crew necks, there's a V-shaped panel at the base of the collar. Usually on the front, sometimes the back, sometimes both. But it's not decoration. It was engineered to solve a very specific problem in 1926. And the fact that it's still around 100 years later tells you it worked. In 1926, Russell Athletic invented the sweatshirt, designed as a football jersey. Before this, football players wore wool jerseys. Wool is warm, which is great. But when you mix wool, sweat, and intense physical activity, you end up with a heavy, disgusting mess. Plus, when you'd wash it, the wool would shrink. So Russell designed a cotton jersey with a specific problem to solve: sweat management. That V-shaped panel is positioned exactly where sweat first accumulates on your body, at the upper chest and collarbone area. The separate panel of fabric created by the V-shape absorbs moisture in that high sweat area without the entire front of the garment getting soaked. But the brilliance of this triangle is that it solves 3 problems, not just one. Not only does it absorb sweat, but that separate panel creates a point of flex at the collar. When you pull a sweatshirt over your head, the V panel stretches independently without distorting the main body of the garment. This keeps the collar in its original shape instead of getting stretched out, which you see happen in traditional crew necks and shirts. And this is the genius part. Football players needed to pull their jerseys over their bulky helmets. Usually made of ribs knit fabric, that V panel provided extra stretch at the neckline, making it possible to get the jersey on over the helmet without ripping the collar. 3 functions from
Useless video, give me my 2 minutes back. We're only 90 seconds into it. You want to see how he over explains this and explains the same thing 5 more times?
One design element. That's why it stuck around. But here's where it gets interesting, because most
it hasn't been interesting
and
yet.
necks today have fake V panels. You'll see what looks like a V panel, but it's not actually functional. Usually it's the same fabric as the rest of the sweatshirt, just with extra fabric stitched on top. It doesn't provide any extra stretch. It's purely aesthetic. Even worse, some sweatshirts just have V-shaped stitching with no additional fabric at all. It's literally just 2 lines of thread suggesting where a V panel would be. Sometimes there's a separate V-shaped piece sewn in, but it's made from the same non-stretch fabric as the body. It looks like the real thing, but it doesn't stretch the way it's supposed to. Now, does it matter if your hoodie has a fake V panel? For casual wear, not really. But it tells you something about the garment. A real V panel means the brand.
Okay. That is info. That is a long video, though. You could have trimmed that by a whole minute. I have maybe been so out of ideas that I've slept on the upside down part of my bed twice in my life. And it is a desperation move. Like, I almost would sooner go down to the couch. And when that happens, you're like, fuck. Head where your feet has been? Hell nah. How gross are you? Self-report. Weird. You that gross? Shower at night, too. But I I feel you. Whenever I get really restless, I just stretch, like physically. Trying to relate to Tucker by speaking his native tongue.
What's good, dummy? You know me? What's good, dummy? You know me, just out here erming and germing. I'm a real Jitleyang. I keep wooter in my cup.
Wooter.
On Bibble Snip Yip. Just took out the ermine. I'm looking for some real friends who like Old Bay on everything, Natty Bow Kraken, crab cakes, no filler, I don't play.
And like the shittiest shiesty you've ever seen in your entire life.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for your time, dummy. I hope to see you soon.
I think it's funnier because he's in the Baltimore City Connects jersey, which is like unanimously hated as like the worst jersey. I appreciate that. That's good. Hell yeah! Give us your Maryland accent. I lost mine, man. I've been gone for too long. It could totally it could slip in, but no, I lost it a while ago. All right. Good farm, solid farm. I don't think I'm going to end stream just yet. Let's go through some demos. If you guys want to hang out and listen to whatever music I have been sent into our label demo folder, now's a good time to hang out. No, you will not know who sent it. No, the vast majority will not be good. Like I'm talking, you know, almost every song. Timu influencer program? Yo, no way, dude. Okay, give me 5 seconds. Oh my God, that's loud. Ugh. All right. You kind of fuck with it. This was a very famous song. It's got 50 million streams from Rebuke. He's a great artist. That was not a demo. If I got sent that song, I would drop everything. It's real loud. It's not. It's quiet. All right. So I have 7,565 unread emails. And I have probably 400 in the last 2 months. So subathon, let's go. Yeah. Every sub I'll play a song. No, I mean, here's the deal. If you want the honest to God truth, half of these are spam. because our demo email got posted in somebody's like big spam folder, and up and coming artists pay $20 to get every download, every email for every label, which I don't think is a bad thing. I can just tell when you send it to everything that is not me. And if you're into music, or if you're into making music and you think, oh, like, what should I do? Like, how should I present myself and stuff? I'll give you some tips on what not to do, and show you in general. It's hard to show you without leaking them, because I don't want to shame everyone. This should be a learning experience. But here's like here's the first email I clicked on that I zoomed out all this stuff. Obviously, don't click on this. Well, actually, I just realized I can't even do that because it has a link. Look, this is a non-personal email that got sent. Hey, Night Mode team, I'm an independent producer focused on bass house with heavy festival-driven energy. I wrapped up a track called Hit That, bolded, punchy, with an M dash, by the way. Punchy, fun, and designed to move a crowd. So this is AI. I'm always admired how Night Mode champions forward-thinking sounds. I'd be stoked if this track resonates with you. This is an AI email. So I just delete it and I block the guy. I'm not even joking. Next. I just missed an email from June from the Premier League. Why is this in here? What the fuck? How bad? It's not bad. It's good. I just, it's a music soup for Premier League. This, why did he send it to our demo email? Like, to be clear, this is one of thousands of emails. Hold on one second. At least I have the Premier League's music supervisor's email now. Fumbling brand deals. Not even fumbling. I mean, yeah, I just did like that's kind of like a bad outreach on their side. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm actually doing work right now. Okay, I'll just do this at a later date. That's crazy. Hey, good to be in touch. We were never in touch though, bro. All right. Hey, give me 1 second. Actually, I should probably just give me 1 second. All right. Okay. Cool. I just got to replay that. That was cool. That is cool. All right. Next. Demo. I don't click on embedded Google Drive links because of viruses. Sending 2 demos. Afro House and Latin Tech House. Oh no. They deleted the track? Okay. Tired of losing fees? No. Okay. 2 new demos. Why do I need to sign in or create it? I don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I will not be clicking on that link. Approved by Imanu. We've made a collab with 2 drops and original rap. I guess it could be your vibe with you are as your. It's received positive feedback from Imanu. Okay. It got removed. This is okay. DGI sponsorship. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I love DGI. $128. That's surprisingly better than I thought it would be. Not for me.
Take your shot, I won't shoot twice. Just got caught, I see some of your mind. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know, that probably is going to be one of the better tracks that I hear in the next hour, if I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't bad. I just don't, that wasn't really anything I really liked. I'm clicking on links, by the way, and skipping through songs that are absolutely like I wish I could just show you the emails, but some of these are so clearly not something that I want to listen to. Tech house banger with rapper vocals. Why does everybody remove their tracks after 30 days? Nope. No. 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 Okay. Bass house. Why is there so much bass house? That is a crazy image. Okay. Okay. No. Wow, this is crazy. I got an email and it's a straight up link and there's nothing else in this. This is the song.
So you
Yeah. Yeah. Dead ass just a link. right. June demo, I need you.
I need you.
You know what? That's not that. That's not. You know, it's because of the bone. The bones are in there. Jesus. You know what? There's some bones in there. I get the vibe. I get the idea. I do, trust me.
Eyes peeled on the fauna. Dodgy deals in the Audi. Slanging food like a bounty. On the move, real sly. Risk it all, my guy. Dodging rats, we fly. Got the stash, no lie. Go small, switch the burner. Go small, switch the...
Okay. No. Aku? Like the Samurai Jack? Jesus. All right. A lot of people going for this style in the last 6 months. That's fair. I will look at this one, I guess. Okay. Epic Demo Submission is what the title of that was. Okay. For every one I click on, there are 10 that I am going through and not clicking on. It is truly running the gamut. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God, I can read Cyrillic. All right. I'm terrified of this. I'm clicking on the Cyrillic. The artist's name is so close to a Tarkov store. Not the wave, bro. Spliced, feel like. Oh. Vocal processing. Oh no. It's shallow. Hey, honestly, at least he had some ideas here. I actually don't even hate that leave thing. That like bird chirp thing is just very flat, narrow. But hey, they chose a great top line for whatever they made. Whoa. Who are you? One listener. All right. I hate people who use bold in their email. I can fucking read. Why are you bolding the song title? I can fucking read. It actually feels insulting. Oh, man. There has to be a better way. What if I start from the... Okay. One hour ago. Fresh. It's hard to quantify what I like, but I know what I don't like. And I think that's what's important. And that's what's kept... I'm not clicking on Dubstep Disneyland as a track title. It's just not going to happen. Could be the greatest song in the world. It's just not going to happen. AI engine tailored for established creators. Shut the fuck up. My eyes are not having a good time reading my emails. Like, everybody has the worst formatting ever. I do this for many hours across many days. And I just want you to know it doesn't get better. But it could. There could be the one out here. It's like one last filing cabinet in Tarkov. No. But it is like one last... You know, you never know what's in that last filing cabinet. You have no idea. I don't know what's the next email that I'm about to click. Mm-hmm. 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 It's not a fun job sometimes, but sometimes it can be. We did sign a track from the demo email recently, which comes out in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 4 weeks. The demo email exists because there are sometimes magical tracks that come through here. I already teased it. It's the it's this one. Which, literally the guy's like, I don't even know if you used the demo email. And I was like, yes, I do. And this one's going to be a tight one. I promise. This one's going to go places. I would be... What the fuck is that? Hi, I'm Seb, and I use Ableton too much. Okay, that's cool, bro. Okay. That is certainly some noises. Oh, man. I really do wish there'd be some, like, centralized area for more... Oh, no. Refined music. I'm a rep from the HyperX team. We've been following your YouTube work and thinks it's awesome what we do. Currently, we're watching... What the fuck is this spam HyperX program email? But it's not from HyperX. It's an Italian email. It's like somebody trying to like get me to sponsor. Like, it's literally a spam email. Trying to like convince me, oh, whoa. $162 US, and I could get an Instagram reel for somebody listening to my song. That's so cool. I should do that. I do not like that, but that's fine. I mean, it's not fine. Okay. Czech Republic drum and bass DJ. Okay. Dude, it's crazy. People delete their links, their listening links, like within 30 days or under. And I understand it, but like leave that shit up. Like, what's the harm? Oh, man. New demo collab, and it have positive feedback from Amanu. Is this the same guy? Why is my boy just giving positive feedback on all track? I mean, it's not bad. It's not. Yeah, it's probably one of the better ones. It's rough around the edges, but I think it's like well thoughtfully made. And I think that's kind of 50% of the battle. I'm not listening to this song. I just clicked on it and I saw the fucking... Oh my God. Ugh. I recently played support for Mal P. Okay. Good thing I know his manager, brother. He's my boy. Let's see. You hate frat house? Those sound like frat house to me, but I hear you. No. Yeah. Yeah. No, we won't sign Witch House. I mean, that's not true. I could. It just comes down to like how good is the song. If I love it. I feel like if I made music, that would be my first like real song that I made. Like in every like it's so hard to make good music. I respect that. But what I'm saying is that's probably what my brain would come up with too. It don't sound interesting. There's no way to critique 90% of this without sounding like a dick. And that's kind of why I don't like doing this. But, you know, it's like when you go to your friend's place and they're like, I can cook. And then they make you dinner and you're like, this is inedible. Like, shouldn't they be told that it's not like every single demo that I've listened to is so far removed from like label submission. They need to know in a non-mean way.
You don't know, say my selector got that.
Yeah. Like I am about 207 emails deep. And a lot of these are from the same people. Like whoever this guy is, I've got to block him. Fucking spamming my ass. I can't even say okay, hold on. Released on Dim Mac. Okay. Okay, good for you.
You got me falling in love, that's what you call it. You should prove it to me if you really want.
Nobody want nothing from you.
All right. Bro stole my dog's name. I'm not clicking on this. Actually, I will click on this. What's Grizz producing? Hey, Born used that fucking... Born used that splice. Right, didn't he? It was Shake It Up. Am I tripping? Shake It Off? No. Damn, it's just the same cadence.
Move it.
Okay, this one kind of goes. I would not sign this, but
Move it.
it's actually like a really proper mix down.
Turn up the
One of the better produced songs I've heard so far tonight. I don't know.
Headache, I'm a problem, but I can't think when I'm. I got it. I'm a headache, I'm a problem, but I can't think when I'm on one, so I stay at the party. Late till
Yeah, I see it.
rather be messed up than okay and boring. I got it. I'm a headache.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what?
When I'm on one, so I stay at the party.
I don't like that vocal, but
Okay and boring.
turn up the
that's
move it.
surprisingly balanced. Okay, but we gotta use our own sounds here, though.
Turn up the
Yeah, you know what? That was pretty decent. The only other song they have is this one. No, a victory lap. He has a victory lap edit. This is a scary one. All right, weird. You know, I'll follow you. I don't know what you got going on, but that was like at least interesting. What else? Nope. Nope. No. No. I think every 5 emails is a. Oh no way, dude! AMD. Oh, dude, AMD emailed me from the same company that just emailed me from the other tech company, the Italian group. Oh my God, HyperX and AMD. Oh, that's so cool. They got everybody over there at this Italian company. They love me over there. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Tech House. They embedded a photo of a dog smoking weed, but made with AI. The dog has like flowing hair, and they're smoking weed with their eyes closed on a pink background, but they're not holding a lighter to light it. They're holding a marijuana leaf, and the dog's vibing. And this is a new tech house banger called Get Dumb. Speed bass house? Let's go, dude. Crank it. Show me the speed. It's like getting fucking waterboarded, dude. It's like getting waterboarded over and over again. And I do this because I have to, because who knows, bro? Who knows? Like one of the tracks might be the one. Like one of the tracks, like maybe there's a track in here, like maybe this one's the one, maybe this one. You know what? Actually, I've seen this person 14 times in my email. I'm blocking them. All right, but maybe this next one's the one. You never know. You don't know. You don't know how good this next track could be. What about this guy, Olsenbruggen? How about this? This could be the next. Okay, can't find the playlist. This could be the next guy. Could be the next girl, next them. Who knows? That one's okay. That one's also, they didn't stand behind it. This is a no reply email. If you need help with anything, join our community. Bro, what? You sent me the email. Okay, I'm done. All right, that was good. That was fun. I gotta get out of here. That was enough. 273 emails I went through. There are still 7,400 that I could go through, and I'm probably not going to do that. But just so you know, you can send us emails to the demo email. It may take me 3 months, but I will look through them. Just please don't suck. Also, shout out to all the people that actually send good music. Ugh. All right. Tomorrow, Hightail Minecraft 2. We're playing Minecraft with the boys. I'll see you guys there at noon. We continue that. Next week, I think we have some games coming out. I haven't gone through my schedule and looked at it, but we will be cooking on Friday. That is my firm stance in the sand. I will cook on Friday. I don't know what we're doing prior to that, but tomorrow, High Night 2 at noon. All right? Enjoy the rest of your time. Be safe. Be safe. Make good choices. All that jazz. Seriously. Be warm. Take care of yourselves, you know. It's a great time to tell people around you you love them because it's cold outside. Send me good music, and more importantly than not, Make sure you go listen to the new music we put out yesterday, rather. NoSignal, Frost Top, Remd K. I'm out. I'm going to go make some dinner. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging. Peace.